Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of The Ohio State University, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Nick Swisher Field at Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus, it's the rubber match of the series between the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Columbus alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. A gritty, tough win yesterday for Iowa to even the series with the Buckeyes, a 3-2 thriller to force today's rubber match. Brody Brecht will start for Iowa, looking to build on Marcus Morgan's quality start of yesterday. Ohio State will start a freshman right-hander in Gavin DeVote, and Iowa's bats have been on the cusp of a breakthrough, so we'll see if the Hawkeyes can get into this bullpen of Ohio State early today. It's a winner-take-all for the series, Ohio State and Iowa. The Buckeyes and the Hawkeyes live from Nick Swisher Field at Bill Davis Stadium with first pitch coming in a bit. Iowa relied on stellar defense and quality pitching to win yesterday 3-2. Let's relive some of the highlights. Needs it. Here's the 2-2. Called third strike. Backdoor breaking ball. Didn't even have to knock, and it came through the door. 2 down. 0-2, Raider lifts in the air, deep to right. Right fielder going back. Oakley at the track, at the wall. Get going, baby. It's gone. Adios, pelota for Raider Tello. And the Hawkeyes are on the board in the fourth. 2-2. Lined into left. This one is hooking towards the line. It's down for a base hit. All the way to the wall. Moeffler will score. They're waving Seegers. He's on his way home. Now he'll stop and go back to third. And it was probably the wise move. An RBI double for Andy Nelson. 4-2 Ohio State. 1-0 from Young. Ground ball to Seegers at short. Michaels got it. He'll step on the bag, throw to first. Good pick by Davis Kopp for the 6-3 double play to end the seventh. Those were highlights from Friday night. Now these are highlights from yesterday's winner over the Buckeyes. And the Hawks are going to get one.
Maybe.
Fly ball to right. The catch is made. Seegers will come down the line from third. He'll score. It's 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Nelson. Grounded to third. Diving stop by the third baseman. He'll throw to second. And out. Called out at second base. Moss went sliding in. The run scores down the line. It's 3-1. Boy, that's a really close play at second base. Cade's moving outside. The 1-2 lined into left. Wilmus is there. Ben caught it. He let it get deep right below his belt, and he caught it for out number 2. Hit well to center. Huckstorf going back right in front of the track. Kyles got it for the third out. 2-0 from Dete. Line drive caught by Gable Mitchell. And he sprints forward. Just as you were talking about it, John, that's probably a base hit if Gable's played in like he just was. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. 2 in scoring position for Ohio State. Iowa up 3-2. The pitch from Dete. Popped up on the infield. Tello is underneath it at third base. Raider made the play. He caught it. And the Hawkeyes win it 3-2. And so for the third time in Big Ten play this year, Iowa is in a rubber match with a conference foe. Winner take all against Ohio State coming up in just a moment. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement
as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Gable Mitchell. Mitch, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So, again, we were just joking about this. This will be the dumbest question I ask, and I've asked a lot of dumb questions in my life, but how did you get to Iowa City, of course?
Yeah, I mean, obviously growing up here, with the people in my life that I have around me, my grandpa, my dad. I mean, I got a bunch of family members that have gone to Iowa. So it was something that I always knew I probably was going to end up doing. Obviously, during the recruiting process, you look at other places too, but ultimately this is where I wanted to be, and I made that decision. So,
did looking at the other places just confirm that University of Iowa was home for you?
Right, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, pretty much the whole time I knew this is where I was going to be. I mean, I felt like I needed to give other places an opportunity, but at the end of the day, this is exactly what I look for in a program, and that's where I wanted to be. So,
did Cade Obermuller commit before you or after you?
He actually was. I think it was the week after.
Okay.
We didn't really plan on exactly going to the same place, but it was something we wanted to do growing up, and so when it finally happened, it was a pretty cool deal. So.
Pretty cool, yeah. So, what's we've talked a little bit about this too. So, switch hitter, is there a little bit of a difference for you? Left side of the plate versus right side of the plate, or how you see the ball, or your approach?
Yes, I'd say like I almost call it like just being more comfortable on the left side a little bit. I feel like my bat to ball skills are really good on that side. Not saying that righty isn't. It's just my whole life hitting both sides. Righty's taking more work. I always have to put in extra time with my right side just to make sure it's feeling good. So I guess that's the only difference, but I feel like I've gotten really good at seeing the ball well both sides. I mean, I really don't go up to the plate and have that as an issue. It's just when I get my good pitch, can I get my best swing off, and that's the main thing.
I joked about that on the air, that you had told me early in the season you've just seen more lefties or righties in your lifetime.
Yeah.
So now this year it feels like
I mean,
have two lefty starters every weekend.
Especially recently, since we got into Big Ten play. I mean, it has been 2 out of 3 have been lefties every week. So, and I feel like I've handled it well and done a good job. Whether it's getting a hit here and there, drawing walks, whatever I need to do to get on, I feel like I've done that. So.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. You've done a really good job of kind of maintaining the zone and doing that. So, obviously in high school, athlete. You're whatever sport you were in, you played all the time. You came here last year. There was a little bit of transition behind Sam, and then now you've taken the everyday role. What did you learn last year that's really kind of helped you this year?
Yeah, I mean, obviously last year when you watch a guy as good as Sam was ahead of me, I mean, you get to see it, like, obviously the everyday grind that it takes when you are playing every day. I mean, obviously all I knew last year was I needed to be ready by the 7th, 8th, or 9th inning to go in for defense. But obviously it changes when you're playing every day. I mean, you got to keep a more even keel mindset every day. You can't get too up when things are going good, and you can't get down when things are struggling. I mean, I think early on when I first got here last year, there were some adjustments that I needed to make hitting, and I feel like I've made them, and it's carrying over to games right now. I mean, I really feel in a good spot. I'm in a good spot right now.
You've done a really nice job with the plate, especially the last month. But so outside of baseball, what's Gable do for fun?
I mean, I love to golf. I love to fish. I love to hunt. I mean, this week we got the Masters going on, so I'm always tuned into that. And but like when the season's over after summer ball, I'll take my time to get away and go fishing. And love to fish with my grandpa, and it's something I really look forward to. So.
Who's your guy in the Masters today?
You know, I mean, you can't really root against Scotty. I mean, he's always there. Morikawa's look good, and I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be crazy. So
now the rumor has it. I've asked a couple of the guys that I know play golf. Are you one of the better players on the team?
I can't say
I didn't say the best. I said you're one of the better ones.
I would put myself up there. I mean, respectfully to myself. But you know, I think somebody that isn't talked about enough with their golf game is Merrick. I mean, I played with him for the first time the other day, and I might give him the best spot on the team. Like,
he looks strong, so I would guess he can hit it pretty hard.
He just plays the game the right way. He puts the ball in the fairway every time and gets up to the greens, and he doesn't really miss hit a lot of shots, which I can play good sometimes, but there's also some bad shots that go along with it. But it's all a good time.
So Finkbine, PV, Brown Deer, which is the favorite there in Iowa City?
Well, Finkbine exposes my short game because of how fast the greens are, but I don't know. I would say overall it's the best course just because it's probably the best condition, and it's just there's a lot of cool holes out there. I mean, you can't beat number 13, the Island Green.
Yeah, so. Guy with your hand-eye coordination struggles with short game.
Yeah, I mean,
it's still practice, right?
I always feel that I always hit it too hard when I'm putting, so those Finkbine greens really expose that. So
if you get on the wrong side of the slopes of Finkbine, you can cause some trouble.
Right.
We'll make sure we get out and play sometime this summer.
Definitely.
All right, appreciate your time, Gable. Thank you very much, buddy. Gable Mitchell, Hawkeyes second baseman. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye pregame from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the series finale with Ohio State. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a good, gritty, tough win yesterday for your team.
Yeah, it was. It definitely was, and it was much needed. And it started with a quality start from Marcus Morgan. Marcus had his best start of the year. Pounded the zone with all of his pitches, and you could see the result. I mean, it was a really good outing for Marcus, getting through 6, and then Watts and Dete, finished it off. It was a little scarier than we'd like in the 9th, but we caught a break, and Lipsy hit a line drive with the winning run at second, tying run at third, and fortunately yesterday it was right at Gable Mitchell, and then he got their 2-hole to pop out to Raider Tell to end the game, and we played great defensively. Did just enough offensively. We didn't have a lot of damage, as far as extra base hits, but put pressure most innings. Just not a lot of extra base hits, but that's kind of the story for us here the last 5 or 6 games. We're getting our hits, but just not doing a lot of damage. And the wins obviously had a factor in that. And then yesterday we did hit probably 4 or 5 line drives that got caught. And hopefully today, we can get on the barrel and split the gaps a little bit and see if we can score some runs.
Let's talk about a couple of the things from the 9th inning yesterday. When you went out and talked with the infield and Ben Dete, usually when you come out of the dugout, you're making a change, but this time you just had a conversation. Take us inside that conversation just a little bit.
Well, we just went over the bunt coverage, and we were going to put a pick on. We were going to put a pick on at second, and just basically wanted to let everybody know exactly what we were doing, take a deep breath, and try to get Ben to calm down, and basically told him, because he had just walked the leadoff guy, and then he threw the bunt away and was self-destructing out there, and trying to get him to slow down and realize, hey, listen, we got to really execute here with this bunt coverage, and let's run a pick just to see if we can catch him sleeping, and if not, you're probably going to have to field this next bunt, and you're going to have to make a good throw, and they're all fast, and it's what we planned for all week. So just do it, and stop worrying about stuff. And we need you to be really strong-minded here and attack, and that was it.
Yeah, and your message really got through. The Hawks executed. After that, another thing in the 9th, for a moment you brought the infield in that situation, and then you moved him back out. You and Mitch Bowe decided to put the middle infield back, and that worked out right in the nick of time.
Well, thank goodness, because I had my back turned right after the play, trying to figure out if we needed to get a right-hander ready in the pin really quick. I mean, we had Gannon Archer down there, and he had been throwing, and so I had my back turned, right after the play. We were thinking about possibly going to a right-hander had Dete walked Kaxmer. And when I turned back around, I saw the infield in. They had came in on their own, and I yelled, no, Mitch, move them back, because in that situation, at least in my mind, if the infield's in and the ball gets through, it's a game. If you're back, if they hit a ground ball or a line drive, you got a chance, and it's only tied, and then you can hopefully get out of it and live to fight another day. And thank God I turned around at the right time, because had not, we would have lost.
Yeah. Hey, you've been talking about the toughness and the grit lately, Coach, of the team. Yesterday's win seemed like a great example of the toughness and the grit that this team can have.
Yeah, for sure, and it always looks better when you don't have the 15 free bases, and we cut it in half yesterday, and had 5 going into the 9th inning, and then Ben, gave him a couple. So we ended up with 7, but that's a whole lot better than 17 like it was the night before. But the effort and the energy and the focus and all that stuff has been, was the same on Friday as it was yesterday. It's just the result was better because we executed better and played better baseball. And, and that's what the challenge is try to get that every day, try to get that the majority of the days where it's clean and for the most part you make them beat you and you can live with that, I mean, you play well and they play well and play better than you. You can live with that a little bit better than you can giving it to them, which unfortunately we've done a lot of this year, and it doesn't feel good when you do that. So, but it always starts, honestly, it always starts on the mound. I mean, it starts with the pitching staff and, throwing strikes and making them hit. And today's a different day than the last 2 with the wind. The wind has been a big factor, as we know, in both of the games so far. But it was a very strong, left to right wind that really helped balls to right field. Today it's straight out. It's straight out to center field. Not quite as hard as it was the last 2 days, but they talk like it might get up in the 30-mile-an-hour range a little bit later today. So, you'd think it's a good day for the hitters. The funny thing is what I've noticed in college baseball, at least in the North, is that we play so many games in a row, 10, 12, where the wind's blowing in, and maybe you can get a ball to go down the right field line. It affects guys' swings to a point where you're used to playing in a way that you're going to try to win on the days when the wind's blowing in, and sometimes when the wind blows out, you end up with another 3-2 game that you're not expecting because everybody is trying too hard to hit the ball out. But the message to our hitters, Marty gave them a good plan, and this guy we're facing today, Devat, he's kind of a down the middle or a miss with his fastball.
Okay.
So you don't want to go to the edges. You don't want to expand at all. I mean, if you're setting on a middle fastball, then anything else you're taking. He throws 2 different breaking pitches. He throws a curveball with more depth, and then he throws a slider that's pretty good. And he throws a lot more strikes with those 2 pitches. So we're going to have to, at least going into it, we're going to have to be able to get our swings off on his breaking ball. And then he does throw a changeup, but it's not as much, at least so far. We've seen reports when we talked where, like, literally the guy did just the opposite against us. So you never really know until the game starts, but he doesn't throw it a lot, but it's okay when he does.
Have you been pleased with your team's discipline and their approach in the box in a situation where they're due for a breakthrough and you can see it coming maybe today?
Yeah, I am. It's been a weird weekend where, we'll string a couple good at-bats together and you're really pumped, and then all of a sudden, boom, double play ball, chase outside and hit a weak ground ball when we're ahead in the count. We've had some bad ones mixed in with the good ones this weekend, and I'm hoping today, and that was what we talked about in the pregame, was let's get our fine focus really dialed in today, and let's lock in on the zone, and let's go up there with the intent to do some damage, and let's get on the middle of the baseball, nothing else, and see if we can get some barrels going today. We're just been off a little bit here the last 4 or 5 games, and some of it is that Ohio State, as we talked before the series, I mean, they've got some really good arms. I mean, like Marty was telling the group, I mean, as much stuff as we've seen, very, very high quality stuff. We haven't seen their closer, so we're expecting him to potentially go multiple innings today. Another really good arm, and then they have another good bullpen guy that's got a good arm, but both right-handed. I don't think we'll see a lefty out of the pen. You never know, but yeah, no kidding. But 2 lefty starters, I mean, really good stuff. And Bruni kind of he got us, a little bit in the middle innings, but I thought, for the most part, we did a good job with the zone.
Cade Moss and your pitching staff yesterday really held the speed of Ohio State in check. What'll Brody and the rest of the pitchers have to do to keep that going today?
Well, we talked before the game yesterday. I mean, it was a bad combination Friday night with, Cade doesn't do a good job of holding runners, and, Reese didn't have a chance. Marcus does as good a job as anybody on our staff, and he's quick to the plate. So that made it hard on the base runners for Ohio State, and then Cade throws extremely well. I mean, Cade's going to consistently throw under 2 seconds, in a game situation. So it did slow him down, but you see the value of that, yes. and how important being able to do a good job, be quick to the plate, vary your holds, pick quite a bit, and be confident picking. Brody has the ability to do that, but there are times this year when things get going and then he gets into a routine where he's very predictable and just set, go. And Sean McGrath, our pitching coach, is going to have to do a really good job of dictating what Brody does, and utilize, maybe it's a situation where Brody has to hold until Cade drops his glove and picks, and, a different system just to make sure that we're holding longer against the Ohio State runners, because what they do is they try to get your timing and then they vault and go. Yeah. So if you're not picking and they time it, they're gone. Yep. And so you can dictate that from the dugout a little bit better because, or not just from the dugout, but from the catcher. Catcher can watch as they vault, boom, he can drop his glove and then pick. And that's what we'd like to do, and the question is whether Brody will be able to execute that or not. And, and that's pretty much the story there. And Brody isn't the quickest to the plate, so we're going to have to do an exceptional job with our holds.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time today. Let's take it to the Buckeyes and win the series.
Okay, thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus. Winner take all for the series coming up in just a little bit. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus. Final game of the series with Ohio State. All tied up, one game apiece, one win apiece for these teams. So it all comes down to this Sunday morning in Ohio. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. This will actually be the fourth time that the series decider has come down to the final game, whether that's been a Sunday or the back end of a doubleheader. Iowa 2-1 so far in situations like these. Rubber match.
Yeah, probably technically you were right that we've only had 2 Sunday games, but have had the 3 games of the series. So, but interesting that Iowa split all of those so far. So.
The Friday game seems to be the interesting note. In the 2 series that Iowa's won this year, they've dropped the Friday game. The one time that they did win a Friday, they lost the series. So hopefully that trend continues.
Yeah, if we can push that trend one more week and then maybe try to amend that as we go along. But
all right, let's take our final break. We'll come back with starting lineups right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserv and Instinct Next-Gen Nitrogen Stabilizers.
Iowa and Ohio State, final game of the series. The Hawkeyes 18-14 overall, 6-5 in conference play. Ohio State 16-15. They're an even 4-4 in the Big Ten. All right, time for today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the Hawkeyes. Andy Nelson will lead things off in right. Raider Tello bats second, plays third. Davis Kopp bats third, plays first. Reese Moore is the DH today in the cleanup spot. Kyle Hucksdorf is the starting center fielder, batting fifth. Gable Mitchell, the second baseman, he'll bat sixth. 7, 8, 9 for the Hawkeyes today. Ben Wilmus in left, Michael Seegers in short. Cade Moss is the catcher. And pitching for Ohio State today is Gavin DeVote, a freshman right-hander.
DeVote making his third start. He has 12 appearances. He's 2-1 with a 1.86 ERA, 19 and a third innings, 14 hits, 4 runs have all been earned, 11 walks, 16 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .209 against him. He also has 3 hit batters. So as you heard Coach Heller say, the control comes and goes just a little bit. Fastball will sit in the low 90s. He'll throw mainly curveball and slider off that. Hasn't thrown more than 50 pitches all year, so we'll see how long he tries to go today.
Pitching only out of the stretch. First pitch to Nelson is in there for a strike. We're underway right on time in Columbus. 12:01 local time. Nelson back in the starting lineup. Here's the 0-1, comebacker right up the middle. It's a backhand stop by the second baseman, Mershon. He'll throw it to first for out number 1.
Had Andy played to pull nicely, so was right in position there. Easy pickup.
Here comes Raider Tello. Hawkeyes wearing their Sunday best, the gold scripts with the white pants, black baseball caps in the field with the gold script eye. Raider swings at the first pitch, lines it foul over to the right into the Iowa bullpen. Good grab on one hop. Somebody was alert down there. No balls and a strike for Tello. Here's the pitch. That's low and out.
I was just about to say, Ohio State pitchers the last couple of days have just filled up the strike zone in the first inning with fastballs.
One pitch to Tello. That's low, ball 2. Ohio State wearing cream uniforms, cream-colored uniforms. They've got throwback OSU logo on their left chest. They've got scarlet caps out in the field with the gray block O on the front panel. 2 balls and a strike to Tello. Here's the pitch from DeVote. Raider hit it in the air deep to right, but that is foul once again.
I'm a big fan of the cream with the short pants, so you get the high red socks.
It's a pretty good look for Ohio State. Nebraska has some cream-colored uniforms. Probably see that in a couple weeks over in Lincoln. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Tello. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul over to the left.
Indiana probably does too. There's a lot of red in the conference. So.
Yes. I was trying to think back to the Hoosiers from last year. Not on Iowa's schedule this year. We'll do it again at 2-2. Here's the pitch. Ground ball left side. Backhand stop by Kazmar. He'll step and throw wide of the bag, and it pulled off Miller. And Sotelo reaches on the poor throw.
Well, I was just thinking when that ball was going across the diamond, that was a rocket across. What a great arm, but pulled him wide. Hawks will take the break and see if they can capitalize. Weren't a lot of free bases on the game yesterday for either side.
Iowa applying pressure early with Tello at first base. Davis Kopp is the hitter. It's the warmest day of the weekend. Mid to upper 70s. Breeze going out to center today. First pitch to Kopp. That's up and in with an off speed. Few clouds in the sky, but really nice day and a great crowd on hand to wrap up the series. One-0 pitch to Davis. Here it is. That's outside. Ball 2.
A good layoff there of the breaking ball. That was part of the scout. It really needs chase on those to get them for strikes.
Feels like a matchup that Iowa can succeed in if they stick to their process and their discipline. Tello at first base, the 2-0 delivery to Kopp. Went after it and hit it foul over to the right. Playing Davis to push opposite field here on the outfield, that is. Infield a little bit more to pull, but huge gap in left center for Davis if he could elevate and get around on one.
Yeah, they expect him to hit a ground ball to the left and a fly ball to the right.
He takes a strike, dropped in the zone, 2-2. Really working Davis to the outer half, so have to hang with the breaking ball out there as it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now with 1 out. DeVote comes set. Here's the pitch. That's low and out, ball 3. Davis hanging tough.
A really good take there as that ball moving away from him, but took the slider outside.
3-2, Tello takes off. Here's a ground ball up the middle, base hit into left center. Tello's around second, headed for third. Davis Kopp does his job and gets a single with 1 out.
And he beat the shift a little bit there. The Kazmar was shifted toward third base. I'm not sure even in a regular position if he'd have caught that, but certainly the Mershon had responsibilities on the stolen base because of how close he was playing to the bag. So Kazmar never abandoned, and so easy roll through. Now the Hawks need to take advantage. Started with the air, then you get a hit, keep piling.
Talked about these moments for Iowa offensively. Runners at the corners and 1 out for Reese Moore. Reese with a check swing, knocked it foul over to the left side. Reese probably has to be pretty careful for the breaking ball. I think that DeVote would go to that, maybe try to induce a ground ball.
Yeah, you'd think he's going to try to maybe bust him inside a little bit.
0-1 to Moore. Check swing, he went around. Pitch was way outside for Reese. Couldn't lay off. Nothing in 2. Reese has been doing a nice job in this spot, batting .330 on the season. Really has to protect now, and scouting report will probably say to pitch low to Reese with a breaking ball. Here comes the 0-2. This is lined into right field, and it's down for a base hit. Tello coming home to score. Reese Moore with a 2-strike RBI single, and the Hawks are on the board first.
Boy, what a big at-bat there, and a mistake as that breaking ball just stays right in the center of the plate. Reese stayed with it the whole way. Didn't hit it hard, but stayed with it enough to line it out into right center. And the Hawks take advantage of the air and get on the board.
1-0 Iowa in the top of the first. 1 out. Runners at first and second for Kyle Huckstorf. Kyle looked really good in BP this morning. First pitch that he sees takes low for ball 1. Kyle's batting .339 on the season. He's got 14 extra base hits.
And that hit with a runner in scoring position matches Iowa's output from each of the last 2 games of 1.
Wow. 1-0 pitch to Huck. Breaking ball, took it down the heart of the plate. It's 1-1. Iowa felt like today could be a breakthrough day. They've been close. They've been running into a little bit of bad luck, just lining out directly to defenders. 1-1 pitch to Huckstorf. Ripped foul over to the right. 1-2. Been in situations like this before where kind of trading advancement or runs for an out. Haven't collected the base hit with runners on base, runners in scoring position. Already changed today, that's the case. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch to Huckstorf. Lines into right. Foul. A nice catch by another member of the Iowa bullpen. The first time was Justin Hackett down there. The Hawks have a number of pitchers down there. Might have been
that was Sam, I think, wasn't
Sam Hart.
Yeah,
grab.
Hardy makes the play.
Another 1-2 pitch on its way home to Huckstorf. Here it is. Sawed him off, and he hangs tough. Fouls it off over to the right. Security guard makes the catch. Got some good hands here at Columbus. Those are 2 good grabs this weekend by people in the stands. 1-2. Huck swings and misses. Chased a fastball out of the zone. He's out number 2.
And sometimes that's the hard part. You get into protect mode trying to just foul off good pitches, and then you get one that's not a good pitch, but your brakes can't catch up.
That'll bring up Gable Mitchell with 2 outs. He squares to bunt, pulled it back, and the fastball missed outside. Gable will go from the left side today against the right-handed DeVote. Mitchell up over 300, batting. He's walked 22 times this season. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Got a hitter's count now, 2-0. Here's the pitch from DeVote. Breaking ball, inside corner, strike 1, 2-1.
That's just a cap tip there. If he's going to hit the high inside part of the zone with a breaking ball on 2-0, you don't need to be chopping at that one anyway.
2-1 is waved at and missed up over the top of the off speed, and it's 2-2. Iowa threatening with a couple runners on. 1 run has come across in the form of Raider Tello, who reached on an error, trying to keep the inning going. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Mitchell. Fouled it off.
Well, we talked about how long he might last. DeVote might pitch in this game anyway, and you're going to shorten his stay when you're going to be almost 30 pitches by the time we're through this inning, and that's assuming he can get Gable Mitchell out.
Another 2-2 on its way home. Ground ball up the middle. This will be a play for the second baseman, Mershon. Throw to first base is in time to get Gable. 1 run comes across for Iowa, but the Hawkeyes leave 2 on. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Brody Brecht will take the mound right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunker's Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunker's menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunker's that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
Trey Lipsy leads things off for Ohio State, followed by Henry Kazmar and Matthew Gravelin. Tyler Petterini is the third baseman. He'll bat in the cleanup spot for the Buckeyes today. Mitchell Oakley out in right, batting 5th. Joseph Mershon made a couple of plays in that first inning. He's the starting second baseman, batting sixth. 7, 8, 9, Isaac Cadena, Ryan Miller, and Josh Stevenson round out the Ohio State batting order. Defensively for the Hawkeyes, they'll go with Raider Tello at third, Michael Seegers at short, Gable Mitchell at second. Davis Kopp is the starting first baseman today. In the outfield, left to right, Ben Wilmus, Kyle Huckstorf, and Andy Nelson. The catcher today is Cade Moss, and he will catch Iowa's starting pitcher, Brody Brecht.
Brody is 0-1 on the season in his 8 starts, a 4.62 ERA, 37 innings, 31 hits, 24 runs allowed, 19 of those are earned, 28 walks, 69 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .215. Strange thing is 11 extra base hits against Brody. 7 hit batters are also a little bit of a trouble spot for him.
Those 11 extra base hits, many of those have come in the last couple of outings for Brody, where teams seem to have been barreling up his pitches lately. He'll go from the windup. First pitch on its way home. That's across for a strike. And a good start for Brody.
Good 98-mile-an-hour dot.
A 1 delivery. That's off the plate outside. 1-1. High strikeout number for Brecht. He's at 69 on the season. Coming into the series, Ohio State had struck out 285 times, which was 11th in the Big Ten. So a high strikeout rate for the Buckeyes. We'll see if Brecht can add to it today. This is chopped foul over to the right, 1-2. A little bit of run support for Brody in the first inning. Iowa on top 1-0. Here's the 1-2. Inside, good pitch. Lipsy turned away from it.
Yeah, that was the slider in. Good ball there. Just didn't catch the zone. But, last year when Brody gave up extra base hits, they were kind of little cue ball shots for the most part. This year there have been more barrels.
Fastball high, full count. Brody will walk off the back of the mound and regroup. Here comes the 3-2. It's on its way home. Hit in the air to left. Wilmus towards the line. Ben is moving forward. He makes the catch for out number 1.
Really good fastball there from Brody, too. 98, inner part of the plate. Jammed Lipsy up there. Kind of flared it out to Wilmus in left.
How do you view the wind today, John? It looks like straight out to center. We've seen it blow a little bit to right and a little bit to left in this first inning.
The fact that you can't see the entire flag is a bonus from where we are the last 2 days. It is blowing out, but at least it's at least for now, it's supposed to pick up as the game goes along, but for now it's a calmer wind.
A little bit of active weather this evening in Columbus. Should be long gone by then. 1-0 pitch from Brecht to Kazmar is inside, and it backed him up off the plate, 2-0.
If we're not long gone by then, we've got serious problems.
Right. I think there is a little bit of a time limit today so that we can catch our flight.
Yeah, the last I heard, I never heard the official, but it was no innings will start after 4 o'clock. So
2 balls, no strikes. This is fouled back to the screen. Brody gets back in the zone. Kazmar's a good batter for Ohio State, batting .323, left-handed hitter.
A big home run yesterday right over the 400 sign.
The deepest part of the park there. 2-1 from Brecht. Line drive caught by Tello. That's why they call it the hot corner. 2 down.
And Raider was in just a touch too, respecting the bunt possibilities. There wasn't going to be a whole lot of movement options there for Raider, so good thing it was right at him, and he's able to make the play. 2-away here in the first.
Brings up Matthew Gravelin, the catcher for Ohio State. Wind in the fire from Brecht. Outside with the fastball. Fastball's got more zip from Brody in this start than we've seen the last couple weeks. That one was at 99. He hasn't gotten close to that the last couple weeks.
Yeah, he's touched it every now and again, but not very often. That was 98 right at the Well, I suppose just over the top of the zone, but right at the top of the rectangle.
Not quite getting that edge. It's called a ball, 2-0. One looked a little bit lower, but still a ball, 3-0.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pitch, but again, if you're not going to get it, you're going to need to get down. And
a lot of work to do for Brody now. He'll have to face another batter, though. A 4-pitch walk to Gravelin will extend the inning. Here comes Tyler Petterini.
Petterini's a guy that doesn't strike out a whole ton. And what he does, he matches with walks and hit by pitches. So he's good command of the zone.
322 batter. Now this is a situation Iowa did a nice job yesterday keeping the running game in check for Ohio State. Combination of Cade Moss catching and the pitchers varying their holds. Slider in the dirt to start the at-bat. Brody struggling to find the zone. He's missed on 5 in a row.
Fewer base runners yesterday didn't hurt anything either.
That's true. Coach Heller said it a couple times. It all starts with the pitching. Limited base runners, and then when they did get on, kept them close to the bag.
Yeah, you kind of asked me Friday night how you slow down the running game, and that was my semi-sarcastic answer was don't put so many guys on base.
Yep.
But
a lot of truth to that, though.
Yeah, that is the good first part, or the easy first basis of it. But then, as you heard Coach Heller say, Marcus, really quick feet, good moves to first. And if we saw it later in the game yesterday, too, you just got to make that base runner stop. You can't let him keep walking out on you. Give him a running start.
1 ball and no strikes. Here's the pitch from Brecht. Outside, 2-0. He's trying to find it.
Well, that was close. It's out, but it was close.
Runner takes off. The 2-0 is down the heart of the plate. Throw down to second base is in time. How about that throw? Cade Moss. And a great tag by Seegers on the hop to end the inning.
What a great throw. Cade Moss got rid of it quick, put it right on top of the bag, slapped the tag on, and now Brody can go regroup a little bit, find his way.
1-0 Iowa. We'll bring you the second right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll's conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Ben Wilmus, Michael Seegers, and Cade Moss will come to the plate for Iowa in the second. The Hawkeyes leading Ohio State 1-0. Wilmus back into the starting lineup today. He's out playing left. Hawkeyes will wrap up the series today with Ohio State. Midweek at home on Wednesday against Bradley. First pitch is at 6:05 at Banks. Would love to see you there. Wilmus takes a strike on the inside portion of the plate. Won't go much more inside than that. Home weekend series against Rutgers to follow. That's coming up. No balls and a strike to Wilmus. He takes up and in around the hands, 1-1.
Yeah, Rutgers scuffling a little bit right now. 2-6 in conference. Big game against Nebraska today.
1-1 to Wilmus. Takes outside, called a strike, 1-2. Whoa. Rutgers had a really nice start to the season. I guess we don't know a ton about the teams that they played out east, though. Getting a conference play, it's been a bit of a different story. Good discipline by Wilmus there, low and out. 2-2.
Rutgers hasn't historically played a juggernaut of a schedule along the way.
2 balls and 2 strikes for Wilmus as he leads off the second. Here's the pitch from DeVote. Grounded foul in the box. Good at bat by Wilmus. This will be pitch number 35 coming up for DeVote.
They did play a couple games at North Carolina, which is a heck of a series there in a midweek, and they lost both of those.
Some of those scores with Delaware are pretty outrageous. 27-13, that's a football score. 2-2 is the count on Wilmus. He takes outside for ball 3.
The catcher misses the frame job. It's not a strike.
Yeah, it looked okay. It was certainly outside, but the catcher Gravelin dropped it. Did not help his pitcher in any way. Full count, big spot for Wilmus to lead off the second. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, stayed high. Woo! Ball 4, Wilmus draws the leadoff walk. Whoa, that was...
The pitch was better than strike 1. So I guess overall, he got to the right place, but that was... I don't think Ben would have been too surprised if he had to U-turn there to the dugout either. But Brody didn't get that high strike in the first inning either, so maybe that's just going to be the way today goes.
Michael Seegers is the batter now. See if Iowa can implement their short game. Michael almost hit by the pitch. He is. He caught it on the left elbow.
And of course, Gravelin takes it too.
He had an off day yesterday. Didn't get hit by any deflections, I don't think.
We only got hit once. Okay. He got hit once early, just like now. And boy, he caught that one in a less than ideal spot for a catcher.
Couple of free bases for Iowa to start the second. Already up 1-0. Cade Moss coming to the plate. Captain Cade, let's see if he can lay down a bunt. We'll have a mound visit first.
Finishing up Rutgers.
Yep.
They lost the first series of the season, and actually pitchers duels really to Michigan State. 2-1, Michigan State took them. Then they got swept by Purdue, but again, all relatively low-scoring games.
And that was at home, too, to Purdue.
Yeah, at home to Purdue. And then one in extra innings really came from behind to take the first game from Nebraska and then just got drilled yesterday 16-1. So we'll see what they have left for pitching, and they can win a series against what was the Big Ten's top team prior to the weekend.
Yeah. Illinois out in front of the conference now, John?
Yes. Illinois on top. Michigan chasing them right there. Nebraska's a half game behind, so...
Iowa currently in 5th, but not too far behind. Cade Moss is the batter. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Try a pickoff move to second base just to keep Wilmus close.
If you're going to throw it in the dirt, throw it slow.
Exactly what happened there. Third baseman Petterini facing first base, but in front of the bag. Cade will bunt to third. This one is foul the first time. Crucial moment here for Cade to execute.
Well, yeah, you want to add to the pile here is Michigan or Ohio State already with an arm loosening up in the bullpen, and that's kind of the idea is call it break the chain, make these links shorter, especially on Sunday.
Cade squares early. The 0-1 is high. Moss pulled it back. It's 1-1. This will be pitch number 40 for Gavin DeVote.
Yeah, as I mentioned, his career high is 49. He's only been in the 40s twice in his appearances for the Buckeyes.
Corners creeping forward. The 1-1 pitch to Moss. He bunts left side. Great bunt by Cade. Third baseman Pederini picks it up. He'll throw out Moss at first, but Cade does his job in the 9 spot to set the table for Andy Nelson, who will get to come up with runners at second and third and 1 out.
Perfect execution on a high fastball there. Moss got the bat up high. Just kind of caught it and chunked it out there. Made Pederini field it, so there's no play at third.
Andy grounded out to second to start the game today. A lot of room in right center for Nelson. 1-0 Iowa. Runners at second and third and 1 out. Swing and a miss by Andy on the first pitch that he sees in this at bat. Nelson batting .387 on his road to recovery.
Yeah, swung at that high slider there.
0-1 to Nelson. Hit high in the air, shallow right. Oakley comes forward in his position. He'll make the catch. Wilmus false steps a couple towards home and cannot score as he'll go back to third. Not hit deep enough for the sack.
It's actually the first time this weekend Iowa hasn't executed with runner on third and less than 2 outs. See if Raider Tello can pick his teammate up.
A 2-out base hit. Two in scoring position for Tello. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off over to the right. Fastball that was
out of the zone.
Very high.
Take a pitch. The guy's on the ropes.
And a candidate for wild pitches, too. The runner at third, that could be a possibility. The 0-1. Tello takes downstairs. 1-1. These are the moments that we've kind of been talking about all weekend, right? You get the couple of runners in scoring position, need a base hit. Traded an out with no production there from Nelson, unfortunately. Tello trying to pick him up. The 1-1. Ground ball to short. Picked up by Kazmar. He'll throw out Raider at first base. Iowa with a prime opportunity that they waste in the second. 1-0 Hawks. We're back right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Pederini, Oakley, and Mershon coming to the plate for Ohio State in the bottom of the second. 1-0 Iowa. A little bit of a deflating top of the second there as the Hawkeyes got a couple runners on via the free base. A walk to Wilmus, a hit by pitch of Seegers. Eventually got those runners to second and third with less than 2 outs, but a fly out and a ground out stops the threat for the Hawks. Now need to put up a 0. Ohio State probably feeling like they've grabbed a bit of momentum. Pederini to lead it off. He was in the box when Gravelin was thrown out by Cade Moss. Brody winds and fires. This is lined foul over to the left.
It's one thing to think you have a little bit of momentum, and then it's another thing to have to go out and score on Brody Brecht. So can still put this back in the right place here.
Brody threw 17 pitches in the first inning. 1-1 on the off-speed outside and high. One is just out. 2-1. Need a few more strikes from Brody.
Yeah, he's just not exactly locating where he's wanting to.
He's around, but 2-1 is swung on and missed. 2-2. Challenged Petterini with a high fastball.
Got some help there. Fastball up in the zone, probably even inside. Don't think he's getting that call for a strike, but gets Petterini to swing at it.
2-2 in the dirt. 3-2. Here's the pitch to Petterini. Popped up left side. Wilmus looks into the sun. Ben is underneath it and left, and he makes the catch for the first out of the bottom of the second.
Good quality pitch there on 3-2. Got a fastball kind of up and in a little bit. Jammed Petterini, and just like Lipsy early in the game, was then just able to flare it out to left.
The full count situations for Brecht, he's won a couple of them today.
Yeah, you just need to get a little bit more efficient and stop getting to those spots.
Slider inside for ball one to Mitchell Oakley.
Because there were a lot of 2-0 counts in the first inning. Well, a lot of. There were at least two, and then you had a 3-0 4-pitch walk.
There's a strike from Brecht. It's 1-1.
Good slider there.
Trying to get the slider back in the mix. 1-1 from Brecht. Swing and a miss. Thrown it 3 times in a row.
It was a really good pitch there. That one dove to the bottom of the zone, back foot. See if he can hit him with it again.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Brecht. He did throw it again, but it was low and in, too far off the plate.
He overthrew that one a little bit. Had a little bit more pace on that one. 92-mile-an-hour slider is pretty good.
More speed, a little bit less break. Here's a 2-2 from Brecht. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Oakley's on with a 1-out single. First hit of the day for Ohio State.
You show a guy 5 sliders, and he's bound to stick with one of them, though. It's gone out over the middle of the plate. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just stayed with it and drove it back up the box. And good enough speed on first and really good speed at the plate. So we'll see Raider Tello sneak in here a little bit.
Oakley with 5 stolen bases. He stands at first base. Mershon, the batter, team leader with 12. 1-0 Iowa in the bottom of the second. Short lead at first for now. Now creeping forward. First pitch to Mershon is outside for a ball. Another left-handed hitter. Ohio State has 7 of them in the lineup today. Mershon is a switch hitter, so he is number 8. Tons of lefties. 1-0 pitch. Ooh, that's low. Maybe a touch outside. Ball 2.
Not outside. Maybe low. Not outside. Not even that low.
That one is low and out. 3-0. Brody not having the start that Marcus had yesterday. Hoping that he'd be able to build off that from Morgan to get these starting pitchers back on track for Iowa. Needs to throw a strike here and does on the outside corner. 3-1.
now his strike volume just isn't nearly big enough.
3-1. Outside. Ball 4. That brings up Cadena, who had a monster home run yesterday. Makes things a little dangerous now. Another left-handed hitter. He's their DH. Brecht has been just off the plate outside to a lot of these left-handed hitters. Close, but just off. Now he deals inside and low for ball 1.
Yeah, through the slider there. Just get a visit from Coach McGrath.
Strike percentage for Brody right now is at 36%.
Yeah, that's actually a beat lower than that because they only update at the end of batters, so another ball there. But a number of close pitches, but then there's been still some bigger variance. Sticking with the word of the weekend from Coach McGrath, believable. They're not believable to get hitters to want to swing at them. And then, right now we talk about it a lot with the Iowa hitters, but my approach if I'm Ohio State is I'm not swinging at the first pitch. I'm not swinging at the first. I'm going to kind of wait and make sure I get a strike before I start to get a little more energetic in the box. And on one hand, you don't want to make your hitters passive, but right now you got to take advantage of it. Sunday, you got a guy that's struggling, and get into the bullpen if you can.
Mound visit has concluded. The 1-0 pitch from Brecht catches the upper portion of the zone. It's 1-1.
Wow, we do get the high strike there. That's a big break on the splitter even.
1 out in the inning. Double play possibility anywhere for the Hawks. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Buried him there.
Yeah, went with the splitter again. So
these are the first couple times we've seen the splitter today.
Finding something he likes here. So, and now that you're ahead, you can dictate the at bat a little more if you stay believable.
Brody seeking his first strikeout. The 1-2 inside. Good spot. 2-2.
Yeah, that was right on the inside part. I think he missed his spot, though. It drug Cade across, so wasn't too far inside, but had no chance to get the call with Cade moving.
Get right back in the zone, Brody. 2-2. Called third strike. Got him at the knees for out number 2.
Got him below the knees. I don't blame Cadena for. Cadena's gesturing with his hands as he walks back toward the dugout, and might have been a little down.
And that's a tough at bat for him because he got the high strike called on him and the low strike.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have to defend that whole range with Brody, you're gonna have a challenge.
2 outs for Ryan Miller, another left-handed hitter. Runners at first and second. Brody deals and hit him.
Just a slider he lost control of there.
Miller did not have any time to get out of the way of that.
No, that was moving in on him from the jump. And
all right, well, the bases are loaded and 2 outs for the 9-hitter Josh Stevenson. He's a .212 batter. 38 strikeouts on the year. First pitch from Brody is low. One 0 Iowa in the bottom of the second, but Ohio State threatening. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch from Brecht. Low again, ball 2.
Yeah, if I'm Stevenson, I don't even know if I've taken a bat up to the plate right now. There's no way I'm swinging at anything right now. I'm going to drive in a run if I get to 6 pitches would be my bet anyway.
2-0. Outside, ball 3. These ones have not been as close.
No, it started with the hit batter.
3 balls, no strikes with the bases loaded. 2 outs, the pitch from Brecht. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk to walk in a run. 3 free bases for Ohio State. Man.
Actually, all 4. The hit came last inning, didn't it?
Nope.
Oh, he walked last inning? Oh, that's right. Single up the middle.
One to one in the second. Bases stay loaded for the top of the order now. This is Trey Lipsy leaning on Brody to get out of this jam. First pitch is a strike. Outer half of the plate, 0-1. Lipsy flied out to Wilmison left. His first at bat. No balls in the strike here. Out of the stretch, Brecht comes set, the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Mitchell dives, knocks it down, flips to Seegers at second base. He's safe. Run scores. It's 2-1, Ohio State. Great effort by Mitchell to knock it down and get it to Seegers as quickly as he could, but just enough speed from Miller. Will the Hawkeyes challenge?
They're trying to ask Michael. Gable says yes.
Gable wants it.
And Iowa will do it. We were talking about this at breakfast this morning, though, as Cade Moss was safe yesterday on the play at second. But the camera angles right now this year in baseball are so inconclusive. You're just not going to get a call turned over unless it's completely and obviously wrong, because there's just almost never going to be definitive proof to say yes.
As it stands right now, it'll be an infield single for Lipsy and a 2-1 lead for Ohio State. Boy, you just go back to the top of the second and what Iowa left on the table, and then what Iowa's given Ohio State in this inning.
Well, and as that inning was progressing, the hard part for your defense is it's hard to stay locked in when your pitcher's not throwing strikes. And so, to then ask your defense to make a play like that is difficult. I mean, we all want them to, and Gable Mitchell will tell you if he catches it clean, he probably is able to flip it and get him, maybe, because I don't know if he's able to get it out of his glove laying down. But, you somewhere in there, your defense, the sharpness is going to go away when you're sitting on, right now 40% strikes. It's just there's just not enough in the zone action, because they're not even swinging for the most part.
Right.
So it's not even, hey, where are we? Should I pay attention to this? And yeah, the answer is of course always yes, but
Brody's trying to stay loose and throw some warm-up pitches.
Yeah, I haven't seen a replay, but I'd be just absolutely amazed if they come out and say he's out.
Here they come. Review is finished, and he is safe at second base. Two to 1, Ohio State with the lead. And Kazmar comes up. Bases still loaded and 2 outs. Jack Young getting loose in the Iowa bullpen. Looks like Brody will pitch to Kazmar. Strike 1 with the slider low and in.
Kazmar hit the absolute rope at Tello, right?
That's right. Lined out his first time up. No balls and a strike. Brecht deals. Grounded foul down the right field line. 0-2. Ooh, he was on that. Even though the pitch was a really nice, in a nice location from Brecht, low and in, Kazmar turned on it quickly.
That's just it. That's about all you can do with that down and in pitch is scream it foul.
No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Brecht. Outside. Two to 1 Ohio State in the second. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The pitch from Brecht. High and out. Ball 2. Brody trying to get back in the zone now. He comes set. The 2-2 pitch on its way home. Popped up left side, but this will find the seats foul. And we'll have to do it again.
Got a good job from the Buckeyes. They're turning this into a bullpen game for Iowa, too, as Brody sits now with pitch 51.
2-2. Outside, ball 3. Come on, Brody. Ohio State fans get behind their batter, Kazmar. Brecht needs to find it. Runners will be moving on the pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Brecht delivers. Ground ball to first. Kopp is over there. He knocked it down. He smothered it, and he'll touch the bag for the 3rd out. The Buckeyes leave them loaded, but they do score 2. It's 2-1 Ohio State as we go to the 3rd. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the let's just start that sentence over. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
All right, well, now Iowa's losing 2-1 in the 3rd. And the Hawkeyes will have Kopp, Moore, and Huckstorf coming to the plate. See if Iowa can get the run right back.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're about to run over DeVote's career high in pitches here and had him on the ropes and bobbing and weaving last inning. So I'd like to see Iowa put the finishing touches on him this inning.
See what Iowa has to do out of their bullpen moving forward. Hopefully score some runs and maybe change the conversation, but so far Brody just giving up 2 hits, but too many free bases. Here's Davis Kopp. He takes strike 1 to start the at-bat. Davis singled in the 1st. He sees the green grass in left center, and he rips this down the left field line into the Ohio State bullpen foul. 0-2. DeVote misfires inside, 1-2. Really varied his delivery there. Much quicker motion home. His front foot barely got off the ground. Here's the 1-2. Kopp taps it foul.
And you see that sometimes coming out of the stretch with a guy on base. You vary your leg kick a little bit. You go to a glide step, try to get to the plate a little quicker, and that's, if you can throw off the timing of the hitter in this case, that can work for you.
1-2, Kopp hits on a line and through into shallow center. It was a diving effort by Mershon at second base right over the bag. He got a glove on it to slow it down, but it creeped into center, and Kopp is on with his second base hit of the day.
Boy, that was a really good play there. The ball, Kopp didn't hit it very well, hung up in the air forever. And thought Mershon was going to make a highlight reel play, but just got off the webbing of his glove.
Leadoff hitter on in back-to-back innings for the Hawkeyes. Reese Moore is up for the Hawks. Takes ball one downstairs. Reese with an RBI single in the first. One ball, no strikes with nobody out. Ground ball to second. A spin and throw to second base for one, over to first, not in time. Reese beats it out. Kopp is out at second base. It's a pitch that's middle. Couldn't quite get under it.
And didn't get any lift on it, but risky play there from Mershon to not only try to make that turn, but to have to do a 180 to make the throw.
First pitch strike to Kyle Huckstorf. Yeah, and it was right on the bag, too.
Yeah, he put it right on the money. He clearly knew what he was doing. It doesn't make it less risky, though.
Yep, right. Because if that throws any which way, left or right at the bag, it probably pulls the shortstop off. Huckstorf with a big swing and miss. He's down 0-2. Kyle struck out in the first. Had a nice at bat, but then chased a fastball that was outside. In a deep hole now. 0-2. Grounded to short. Kazmar picks it up. Throw to second for one, on to first. That is a double play. 6-4-3. Bottom of the third coming up. The Buckeyes lead it 2-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bose, pediatric neurologist with University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Iowa trails Ohio State 2-1 in the bottom of the third. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Three, 4, and 5 coming up for Ohio State. Graveline, Petterini, and Oakley. Big inning for Brody Brecht.
Oh, huge spot. And you saw DeVote come out and answer the question. I mean, he answered the question so well, there's nobody warming up in the Ohio State bullpen anymore. So he's over his career high in pitches, and it looks like for now he'll continue to stay out there and see if Brody can respond.
Starts Graveline with an off-speed, outside corner for strike one. Hopefully Brecht was able to regroup in between innings. Bit of a rocky second, gave up a couple of runs. A few free bases mixed in there. The 0-1, high. Hard fastball out of the zone. Iowa hasn't used a ton of pitchers out of the bullpen, but hoping that Brody can go a little bit longer. You don't want to have to go there this early. 2-1 to Gravelin.
Iowa's full circle of trust isn't really, really big in a game that you want to find a way to win.
Out of the windup, the 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2. You wonder with Brody now, he's mid-90s. Taking a little something off to see if that can help him find the zone.
Or if he's just thrown 60 pitches now already.
Here's the 2-2. Outside corner, called third strike. Gravelin knew it. He was turning headed to the dugout before Moss even caught it.
Got that one back up. That was 97, so I think he had him fooled. He was probably looking for the slider, and Brody just heated him up. And you're not going to swing late at a Brody Brecht fastball and come anywhere near it. So
second strikeout of the day for Brecht. Big first out. That brings up Petterini. Offers at the first pitch and hits it foul over to the left. Only right-hander in the lineup is Gravelin for Ohio State. And Brody did a nice job to strike him out. Now back to a left-hander in Petterini. Goes low with the splitter, 1-1. Sawed off and hit onto the ground to third. Tello picks it up. Quick throw to first base in time to get Petterini. Tricky play. That ball had a lot of spin on it. Could have mowed the grass over there by Tello.
38-mile-an-hour exit velo as Brody got the 96-mile-an-hour fastball up and in. Petterini might feel that one for a couple days.
Ouch.
Fortunately for him, it's warmer than it has been.
Yeah, on one of those cold days, sting all the way through. 2 down for Oakley. Singled in the second. Brecht fires. Strike one right at the knees.
And that's the most glaring difference of this inning is Brody's thrown strike one to all 3 hitters so far. Although he may be in some discomfort here if Coach McGrath's coming out to chat.
Yep.
And
a little bit of a mound visit. Yeah.
And bringing trainer Jake along.
Mound visit for the Hawkeyes. Jack Young still in the Iowa bullpen. He could be coming in a little sooner than anticipated.
Well, and Jack's kind of your dirty inning guy, so not that this inning is super dirty right now, but
Brody's going to throw a couple of warm-up pitches just to see here.
I love Davis Cobb. Davis and Jake going to stand there and make a decision here.
Yeah, Davis seems to be involved.
His hands behind his back. He's watching. How's my guy look? Well, they've seen 2.
Seems like he's okay. He's walking off the mound, and Coach McGrath and outstanding athletic trainer Jake, he'll jog off the field. All right, we'll give it a go.
Wouldn't surprise me one way or the other, though, if this is the last inning, and hopefully, if you're an Iowa fan, the last hitter that Brody faces, because I'm not sure they'll put him back out there again if he's laboring at all.
Base is clear for Oakley. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, nothing in 2.
That was 98. That was almost Brody trying to say, no, really, I'm good. It's okay. I'm fine. I don't know what you're worried about.
No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Brecht. Swing and a miss, threw it right by him. Goes back-to-back with 98. And we'll go to the 4th. Iowa trailing 2-1. Try to get back in the run-scoring column right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Iowa comes to the plate in the fourth with Mitchell, Wilmus, and Seegers. Contact hitters with a lot of speed, so we'll see if Iowa can set the table just like they did in the second. Iowa has been knocking at the door this afternoon, but unable to really break through. That's been the theme the last week or so. Coach Heller talked about it in pregame. Last 5 or 6 games, Iowa has not reached their ceiling offensively.
Well, yeah, 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position on Friday night. 1 for 4 yesterday was all, and today now so far 1 for 5. So didn't set the table very well yesterday. Won the games, have set the table better today. But unfortunately haven't really capitalized, and Friday night was kind of the same.
Table's been set, but nobody's come home to eat. No balls and a strike for Mitchell. Fouls the off-speed back to the screen, 0-2. DeVote's still out there for the Buckeyes. Up over his career high, John?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Iowa had a chance to chase him in the second inning and didn't get it done, and now he's settled in nicely.
No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Gable. Swing and a miss.
And just a little bit of a further expansion on on the timely hit. You know, Iowa 2 for 16 on Friday night with runners on base. 3 for 16 yesterday. And now 2 for 8 so far today. So again, it's just hasn't necessarily been a struggle to get the first amount of traffic, but then it's been a struggle to continue it. And then 2 out hitting.
Wilmus' first pitch swinging, hits a ground ball to first. 3 unassisted. 2 down. Boy, just giving it to DeVote, just letting him carry on. I just can't imagine that this is what Coach Sutherland is looking for from his batters right now.
Well, but it's still, there's still execution. You know, I mean, it's, you know, for Ben there, that, you know, yeah, first pitch, the pitch that Michael just took there for a strike is 4 inches inside of where Ben swung at that pitch, and it's just poor execution on Ben's part to swing at a first pitch that's out in the best case scenario over the black of the plate, if not in the left-handed batter's box,
which has been a coin flip today.
Right, but
in terms of it's called a strike or a ball.
But if it's a ball, great. If it's a strike, well, it's no worse than what just happened.
Michael down 0-2. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to first again. That'll do it. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the fourth. Things have come to a screeching halt offensively for Iowa ever since the second inning. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth, 2-1 Ohio State. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
Brody Brecht returns for the fourth. Trying to gut out another start for the Hawkeyes. 3 innings, 2 hits, 2 earned. He's walked 3 but struck out 3. He's at 63 pitches right now. Iowa down 2-1 in the bottom of the fourth.
That was a 7-pitch inning for DeVote. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Coming off 4, 5, 6. Coming off a 9-pitch inning before. So Iowa had him out of the game in the bottom of the second inning, and have now allowed him to throw 16 pitches and get through 2 more innings.
And as you're talking about, John, still nobody throwing in Ohio State's bullpen. So
why would you?
Yeah, and this has been a couple weeks in a row now where that's happened. Iowa's had the starting pitcher on the ropes and unable to get him out of the game. Here's Joseph Mershon, tries a bunt attempt and hit it foul over to third.
Cade Moss, ever the sportsman, picks up the bat and hands it to him. Doesn't set it on the plate. Just actually hands it to him.
Really nice to see Cade back and healthy behind the plate. No balls and a strike. That pitch is hit foul down the right field line. 0-2.
Good splitter there from Brody.
Just kind of visually looking at the Hawkeyes right now, need a little bit of a spark, John. And I understand the game hasn't presented that, haven't been able to do it with their play yet, but 0-2 is chopped to second. Mitchell, he brings it in. He'll toss it to Kopp for the first out of the inning. Gable just about ran that over there himself.
Well, somewhere in there, you've got to create your own spark. I mean, it's if you're always going to rely on some external thing or some other guy to start it, well, then nobody starts it. So somebody, you got to kind of stoke your own fire, so to speak, and get going.
Brody faces Cadena now and throws a fastball high and out, and he takes a little bit of a lap around the mound. Brody is battling the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the glove of Cade Moss. It's 1-1. 2-1 Ohio State in the fourth. Nobody on and 1 out. Brecht's 1-1 is on the way. Outside for ball 2. Two-1 is ripped down the right field line. It is fair. Into the corner. Cadena's around first. He's headed for second. It'll be a 1-out double. For the 7-hitter, Cadena.
A splitter that stayed up in the zone. Turned on it 101. Landed what? A foot fair? 2 feet fair? Right inside the line. I was looking at his stats when he hit the home run yesterday. You'd said, oh, gosh, his first home run of the year. And I thought, oh, man. Then I realized he only had 24 at-bats. He's hit the ball hard. OPS up about 1 right now.
Yeah,
so
taking a jump up. Batter's Ryan Miller. Brecht from the stretch. Fires downstairs for ball 1. Miller is a 118 batter, but Brody hit him in the first pitch back in the second.
Yeah, 23 strikeouts to 1 walk. get in the strike zone.
Yep. 1 ball, no strikes. Try a move to second base. One out in the inning for Ohio State. They lead it 2-1. Blowing in for ball 2. Breck came awkwardly off the mound that time. Brody takes his time before getting back on the rubber. Now he's got the sign for Moss, and he comes set. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Inside, ball 3. Just keep looking at that 118 batting average, John. 34 at bats, 4 hits for Miller. There's a strike, 3-1. Brody back in.
We'll take that even further then. 34 at bats, 23 strikeouts. Whew. So, I mean, he's striking out 2/3 of the time when he walks into the batter's box.
Brecht comes set with the 3-1. Here it is from Brody. Fouled back, 3-2. Brecht has fought back. Seen these situations before where Iowa pitchers have gone from 3-0 to 3-2. Finish the deal. Try to overpower, just go with the fastball?
I go with whatever you think you can throw for a strike because Brody's stuff is better than his hitting is.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Low and in, ball 4.
Unfortunately.
Walked Miller for the second time
and that will
this
be all.
Season. Yep, Coach Heller's out of the dugout. Brody makes it through 3 1/3 today.
I understand why you went back to him because he looked good finishing up the last inning even after the trainer visit, but Brody just wasn't Brody today at all. And it's Sunday, so you kind of would like to have had him go a little bit longer, but
new pitcher coming into the game for Iowa in the bottom of the 4th. Runners at first and second with 1 out. We'll be back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. Whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
New pitcher into the game for the Hawkeyes. Firefighter right-handed Jack Young. He'll come in for Iowa.
2-0 on the season with a save in 17 appearances, a 2.40 ERA, 15 innings, 12 hits, 5 runs, just 4 earned, 3 walks, 19 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .218 off Jack. He threw an inning and 2/3 Friday night here in Columbus. Gave up 2 hits, a run. It was earned, didn't walk anyone, struck out 2. Hawks could use one of those spiffy little double play ground balls that he's known to induce from time to time.
Yes, he'll see the bottom of the order, Stevenson, who drew a bases loaded walk in the second. Runners at first and second for Ohio State. They lead it 2-1 in the 4th. There is 1 out. Momentum of the game hanging in the balance as we approach the middle innings.
Oh, the momentum is in a certain spot. It's can Iowa stem the movement? It's been shifting. The confidence has all been in that dugout since the top of the second inning. And the Buckeyes responded right away in the bottom with a couple runs, and then, 2 quick innings on the Iowa batter side. Brody matched that with 1 quick one, but run into some trouble here.
Here comes Stevenson, left-handed hitter, starting center fielder for the Buckeyes. Young takes a deep breath, and now he'll climb on the rubber. Jack is ready. Big lead at second base. First pitch from Young is outside for ball 1.
Jack did a good job, though. He stopped the forward momentum, made him take a step back. So the lead was still pretty large, but lead was going back to second base at least by the time he delivered to the plate.
In a staring contest with Cadena at second. Spin and throw to the bag. Cadena gets back without a slide, and a minor collision with Seegers getting back to the bag. I think the throw from Jack might have hit Cadena. One ball and no strikes. 1 out in the Buckeye fourth. Ohio State out in front 2-1. The pitch from Young. Line back towards us. That might have been the catch of the weekend.
That was a stellar one-handed catch.
Backhand off the off the roof.
I'm not even sure he was tracking it. That was the best part.
Came back to the front row of the bleachers right below us. And a backhand stab at the right hand. What a play.
I made you promise if I opened the window I'd get a foul ball.
We're in territory today. 1-1 hit foul over to the Ohio State on-deck circle to the left. The only problem I have with the foul ball coming back here, John, is it's going to come in here with some pace because of how far our windows go up. They won't drop in here. It'll line in here.
Well, you can't line in here. The screen's going to catch that part. It's got to be a weird blooper to actually get in here.
1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Young. That's low, 2-2.
Because that ball was hit about as hard as you can hit it, and it would have hit the panes up above us.
I think you might have set me up for a broken promise then.
I think so, because it's going to be really difficult for the ball to get here.
We're, a year and a half into this? We don't have one yet, do we?
No. Gosh, no.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Young is ready. Here's the pitch. Grounded right side. Foul.
Most places have us way too well protected to get one, and when I was at Rutgers a couple years ago, you're sitting down below where the thing is, and unless the ball breaks the plexiglass, which you don't really want either, you're not going to get one there either.
I would not want to sign up for that. Count even at 2. Young looking to get an out. Here's the pitch. Low and in for ball 3.
I don't know that you want to roll the dice with Lipsy. He's hit a rocket ship yesterday when he tried to drive in a run and right at Gable Mitchell, and hit a chopper at Davis Kopp with the bases loaded earlier.
Full count pitch from Young. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of that. 2 down.
Boy, did he have him fooled there. Way out in front of it.
He could have hit that with his backswing. 2 down for Lipsy.
That was definitely the Bugs Bunny cartoon reference of the 1, 2, 3 strikes you're out when he rolls through the Bronx Bombers.
Still some work to do for Jack. This is the top of the order. Iowa down 2-1, bottom 4. Jack's first pitch. Inside, ball 1. Really trying to keep everything low and in to these left-handers. Time is called as Cade will walk out and talk to Jack on the mound.
I think the hadn't gotten the signal very well, and this pitch clock is really funny with how it operates and when it starts, and there's some weird pauses in it, and that kind of next thing you know, you're late in the proceedings.
Hawkeyes will have Moss, Nelson, and Tello due up in the 5th when we get there. Right now it's 2-1 Ohio State. They've got runners at first and second with 2 outs. Each team with 3 hits. Low scoring affair today, just like yesterday. Here's Young's 1-0 delivery. Foul tip into the glove. Moss caught it, 1-1.
Good fastball there, down and in.
Again, still working that portion of the zone. Seems to be the right idea. Count even at 1. Young takes his time. The pitch. Line foul over to the left. It's 1-2. Really nice fastball from Jack. Went opposite side of the zone there.
Yeah, still stayed down.
Now what do you do?
I'd probably try to back foot breaking ball and see if he swings over, or maybe see if you can come in without knocking as you seem to like.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Jack is ready. The pitch. Low and in. Change up.
Yeah, did try to get it to that back foot.
That was really close to the back foot, John.
Yeah, maybe a little closer to the back foot than we needed.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Young's got his sign. Here is the pitch. Just outside, tried to bring it in the back door, but it's ball 3. What a spot from Jack. Needed just a little bit more.
Yeah, that was probably nearly exactly what he was trying to execute.
Now the runners will be moving on the pitch. Full count with 2 outs. Young fires. Hit him. Really had Lipsy on the ropes. Couldn't get him, and so Kazmar will come up. This will be the second time that he's batting today with the bases loaded. He grounded out the first time, really playing with fire.
It feels like a miss, though, that he doesn't walk up to rocking the Casbah.
Yes. No balls, no strikes. First pitch. That catches the outside corner. Good start from Jack. High pressure situation in the middle innings. Iowa down 2-1, bases loaded and 2 outs. Strike 2, outside corner. Jackson a great spot here. No balls, 2 strikes. Quickly back on the rubber for Young. Got the sign from Cade. Here's the 0-2. Just outside, maybe a touch high. Great pitch from Young. It's called a ball.
Hawkeye dugout asking some questions. Home plate umpire providing some answers.
Close as you can get right there, Jack. Here's the 1-2. Outside there, 2-2. Not quite as close. Kazmar able to lay off.
No, you're seeing a lot more fastballs from Jack, too.
Bring your best here, Jack. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Huge pitch. Here it is from Young. Grounded right side and foul.
One of the things Jack worked on was that, dropping down, try to get a matchup and an advantage against right-handers. Well, hopefully he doesn't see the only right-hander in the Buckeye lineup who's on deck.
We'll go again with 2-2. Here it comes. Hit foul over to the left. A battle between Young and Kazmar.
Scout was fastball to keep honest. They've thrown him a lot of fastballs to keep him honest. See if he can get an off-speed, something off-speed here.
Another 2-2 from Jack. Grounded foul to the Iowa dugout.
Did throw it that time, got it all the way in on the hands. Actually, so far in on the hands, he broke the handle of his bat.
And Kazmar walking over to the Ohio State dugout for a new bat.
Yep, the knob of the bat broke off there.
Hopefully somehow that favors Iowa. I don't know how, but the new bat, maybe Kazmar doesn't like it as much. I'm not sure. Need to get out of this inning.
Let's bat test this one no matter what happens here.
Count still 2-2. Bases loaded and 2 outs. Young comes set. Jack is ready. The pitch inside, almost hit him. Kazmar backed away from it. He could have worn it.
Could have taken his dose there and driven in a run.
And now the count's full. Oh boy. Here comes the 3-2 from Jack. Fouled back. Oh man, what an at bat. What a battle between these two.
Yeah, Kazmar's done a great job of just fouling off all the off-speed stuff. And Jack hasn't been able to get him to swing and miss at the fastball. Does strike out a reasonable amount, so it's not impossible to think Jack can get him here.
Runners will be moving. Here comes the 3-2. In the dirt, ball 4. Walked in a run.
That's just a great at-bat. I mean, he could never put a ball in play, but Jack could never put him away. Finally throws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th pitch of the at-bat. He finally gets to ball 4.
3-1 Ohio State. Here's Gravelin. First pitch from Jack is scooped foul over to the right. Jack's done a nice job getting the first pitch strike, even getting to 2 strike counts early.
Yeah, I mean, he was 0-2 to Kazmar. Fouled off 4 balls and worked his way to 4 balls.
There's strike 2. Ooh. Here we go. Nothing in 2. Iowa has walked in 2 runs today, and that's the difference in the score right now. It's 3-1 Ohio State, bottom 4. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Young, swing and a miss. He got Gravelin reaching for that for the 3rd out. Ohio State adds another. It's 3-1. Iowa's bats need to get going as we go to the 5th. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Top of the 5th, Iowa trailing Ohio State 3-1. And Gavin DeVote is out for another inning of work. Iowa's made it very easy for him the last couple of innings. The Hawkeyes have gone down 1-2-3 in back-to-back innings, even though Davis Kopp led off the 3rd with a single. Reese Moore grounded into a fielder's choice, and then Huckstorf bounced into a double play. Iowa went down 1-2-3 in the 4th with a strikeout and 2 groundouts to first. It'll be Moss, Nelson, and Tello due up for Iowa in the 5th. The Hawkeyes are down 3-1. It feels like more than that because of Iowa's slower offense this weekend. I think order of business number 1 is to get DeVote out of the game, get into that Ohio State bullpen. First pitch to Cade Moss is in around the shins for ball 1. Take. He's at 62 pitches. He was near 50 in the 3rd. 1-0 to Moss is outside, ball 2. Cade is a very disciplined hitter. Understands the game very well. Trying to get on base for the top of the Iowa order. The 2-0. Low for ball 3. Red light on for Moss. Cade will get closer to the plate from the right side, really crowding it. 3-0 pitch on its way home. It's called a strike, 3-1. Moss will stay near the plate in the batter's box. As DeVote looks in for the sign, he's got it. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch to Cade. Inside, ball 4. No, called a strike. Whoa. Called a strike on Moss. He was headed to first base. And the count will be full. A little bit of a delayed call by the home plate umpire. Full count. Cade has to protect now. The 3-2. That's in the dirt. Certainly ball 4. And Cade will draw the leadoff walk. Top of the order now for Andy Nelson. See if they hang on to DeVote. I think some of these Iowa hitters a 3rd time through would have some success on him.
Haven't been able to lift the ball, really. Of course, neither is Ohio State to take advantage of the wind.
First pitch to Andy Nelson. He swings and misses at a pitch that was low and outside of the zone.
He's pressing a little bit.
Cade did a great job taking. I think some of the other Iowa hitters might want to take notes from that. 0-1 delivery. Check swing. Gets away from the catcher. He can't find it. It's into the field of play as Moss will get to second base. The pitcher comes down the line over at 3rd, and he'll pick it up. Maybe that's a little bit of a spark with the wild pitch.
Yeah, that was an interesting block job there as that ball went all the way out 2/3 of the way down the 3rd baseline in fair territory, no less.
1 ball and 1 strike for Nelson. Nobody out. Moss at second. Here's the pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Andy is 0 for 2 this afternoon. Ground out and a fly out. Two balls and a strike. The pitch to Andy. Laid off the breaking ball in the dirt. Ball 3. Good job. Raider Tello's on deck.
Giant spot here for just plate discipline. Get something you like. Beat one in that lunchbox, Andy.
The 3-1. Breaking ball up and in on the hands. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks to start the Hawkeye 5th. 2 arms getting loose for Ohio State. You surprised, John? I mean, I guess it's early. We don't know if the coach is going to come out yet, but.
I mean, he is, at 73 pitches, he's well over his number, and I get you're trying to lengthen him out, but I would guess that we're going to have a new fella here shortly.
Mound visit right now, and they will make a change. 3-1. Ohio State with the lead. We're in the top of the 5th. Runners at 1st and 2nd. Nobody out. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, "It's Authentic Brand." Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. One ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Jacob Morin comes into the game, transfer from Tennessee Tech. Pitched yesterday, cleaned up the game to 2/3 of an inning, struck out a batter, just threw 6 pitches. He's 2-0 on the season in 14 appearances with a 2.40 ERA, 15 innings pitched, 10 hits, 4 runs have all been earned, just 4 walks, 22 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at just a 182 batting average. As Iowa will try to add to that number. And again, this is the one. Fastball just in the low to mid 80s. Throws a lot of sliders then that come in the high 70s. He'll throw a changeup as well. That'll be right around 80 plus or minus. But big spot. You bring him in because you're going to kind of go ground ball hunting as well. See if you can get a double play ball and get out of the jam that got created here.
Iowa's already seen Morin this weekend, but very briefly. Discipline will be key, right, John, with a junk ball pitcher like this.
Right, you want to stay on it, and the guys that are going to see him now haven't seen him. He pitched to Cade Moss and Andy Nelson, the 2 runners on base. So basically we're at the spot of the lineup where he finished off yesterday, and so everybody will be getting their first look here as he rifles through the lineup, and I kind of expect him to be just the firefighter role here and just try to get out of this. Again, if he can get a slider double play where he gets Tello to beat one in the ground would probably be the goal here.
Like you mentioned a moment ago, John, Iowa has not elevated many pitches today. A lot of ground balls. Can't have one of those here. First pitch to Raider Tello in the dirt. Good block by Gravelin. Ball 1. Are you taking till you get a strike, John?
I'm probably, again, I'll steal Mitch Bowe's phrase of, I've got a lunchbox. I've got a little window that I'm looking in, and if the ball's there, great. If not, I'm taking it.
1-0 to Tello. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball, low part of the zone, probably out of it, and he missed it 1-1. Didn't want him to hit it. We're okay with. If you have to swing at that, if you can't resist it, good thing you missed it.
Right, because he's gonna beat that into the ground at best.
1-1. Ground ball to third. Thrown to second for 1. Over to first is not in time. Runners at the corners now for the Hawks and 1 out.
Again, the thing with a guy that's going to throw you a bunch of sliders and going to be away from you is, be willing to hit it to right. As Raider swung at that one, that ball's off the plate. Maybe it's on the black of the plate, but it's out near the left-handed batter's box, and you're not going to do anything with that pulling it. And so if you can drive it forward. Now the other thing is it's 75 miles an hour. It's a completely different velo than what the hitters are used to seeing.
Brings up Davis Kopp. Davis takes strike 1. Notice Kopp has moved up in the box towards the pitcher.
Another good approach to help kind of improve your timing.
First and third with 1 out for Iowa in the 5th. Down 3-1. Here's the pitch to Davis. Check swing. Did he hold his hands? Well, yes, ball 1.
Not even going to ask.
Moss at third, Tello at first. Kopp is the batter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 2.
God, they're arguing about that. That ball's 4 balls out.
Gravelin tried to bring it back in on the frame. Rader takes off. Swing and a miss. Is a foul tip or no?
Doesn't matter. He caught it.
Rader gets to second base.
Rader had to swim from his head first slide, stopped about 3 feet short, and then he kept swimming.
If everybody's in a good mood after the game, I think you and I can bring that up to him. 2 balls and 2 strikes now with 2 in scoring position for Davis Kopp. Here's the pitch. Took it. Breaking ball. Right down the middle. 2 down.
Boy, that's the... When you've got a guy that's pitching with a big pitch that drops, if it starts at your shoulder, it's going to be a strike. If it starts at your waist, it's not. He swung at the pitch that started at his waist, and he took the pitch that started at his shoulder.
It's up to Moore now. Reese comes up with 2 in scoring position, but 2 outs. Need that timely 2-out hit in the worst way.
Yeah, and that has not come really in 2 weekends. It didn't come against Michigan either, so be a good time to break that trend.
1-0 to Moore. Swing and a miss. Swinging for the fences there. Good cut, but early. 1-1.
Yeah, not a great matchup for Reese. Going to see a lot of off speed again.
Downstairs, outside, just a touch as well. At least it started out there, and Reese could let it go, especially with it being low. It's 2-1. All about Reese learning from how teams pitch against him. You mentioned that a number of times, John. 2-1. Inside ball 3.
Not sure where that one was. That one had to come most of the way across the plate. So unless Gravelin tricked him.
3 balls and a strike. If it's there, hammer it, Reese. The pitch from Morin. Swing and a miss. Chase ball 4. Pitch that was low. Full count now for Moore.
Slider coming.
Here it is. Outside, ball 4. Good hang by Reese, and the bases will be loaded for Kyle Huckstorf.
Whew. This is both a really great matchup and a really tough matchup for Huck. If he has the discipline to sit there and wait for one at his shoulder and then just demolish one that's belt high, that's right exactly in his kill zone.
First pitch to Kyle. Low and out, ball 1. Bases are loaded and 2 outs. Iowa down 2 in the 5th.
But it's right here of showing the patience of making him come to you. Obviously, Ohio State's had the bases loaded a couple times. Don't have a hit yet, but actually have the one up the middle.
Huck hits it on the ground to third. Over to first base for the 3rd out. So many ground balls today. The Hawks leave the bases loaded in the 5th. Still trailing 3-1. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Bottom of the fifth, Ohio State leads it 3-1. Jack Young coming back out. He'll pitch to Petterini, Oakley, and Mershon. That's who's due up for the Buckeyes in the fifth. Boy, the Hawks have had chances and now need to hold Ohio State.
Yeah, it's got to be zeros again, and what you see in Iowa, 0 for 4 with 2 outs, 2 for 11 with runners on base, and 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Even worse, the 1 for 3 with runners on third and less than 2 outs. So 2 of the innings that Iowa put up a 0, they had a runner on third and didn't get him across after being perfect on that the first 2 days.
All right, Jack Young to pitch to Tyler Petterini. First pitch from Young, catches the outside corner. That's strike one. Petterini today is 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out.
I'd take either of those.
Yep. Swing and a miss. Really nice pitch from Young. Brought it all the way across the zone and dropped it a touch low, and Petterini couldn't resist. 0-2. Jack missed low and out on the 0-2.
You've seen from these Ohio State hitters, they're a bit free swinging early in the count, but then really settle in with 2 strikes and show good discipline.
Swing and a miss. Young fires the fastball by Petterini for the first out of the inning.
Blew the speed ball by him. You can use the musical term for that. I stumped you with music too. I think I've stumped you with that one before too. Yeah.
I'm thinking, John. The wheels are turning upstairs.
I can hear those gears grinding through the headset.
One down for Mitchell Oakley. Singled in his first plate appearance in the second. Struck out his last time up in the third.
That one. Let's do that one.
Let's do it. Young's 1-0. Not fully offered at. Pitches low and in. 2 balls, no strikes.
That was that discipline I was talking about. He wanted to swing at that, but was able to stop himself.
Strong fastball from Young on the inside corner, 2-1. Three hits for both teams today. Offenses, This is hit very well to right center. 4 hits for Ohio State. Solo shot makes it 4-1.
That was 105 off the bat, and I'm kind of glad TrackMan didn't catch how far it went, because I think it went a long ways.
Past the scoreboard in right center. And it is 4-1 Buckeyes in the fifth.
It's just a fastball center of the plate, just below the belt. In at 90, out at 105.
Every time Iowa has had opportunities offensively that have been extinguished, Ohio State has scored in the bottom of the inning.
Funny how that works.
Yep. Line drive, base hit into right for Mershon, the speedy second baseman.
Candy better get on that.
Yeah, bobbled. Now Mershon's in between first and second. Mershon will stay at first base. Hawks look flat right now.
Well, yeah, there's just not a lot of pep, and like we talked about, sometimes you have to create your own. But
we've had potential to create our own, but just can't get the big hit. Sort of deflating. 1 out for Cadena. Strike 1, inner half.
I'm a little surprised I don't know, we've seen Jack a lot of times get out of innings, and we haven't seen him go extended innings. And this seems like a more challenging matchup for him with all the left-handed hitters.
Here's a ground ball to first. Kopp steps on first base. The throw to second on the backside is late with all that speed from Mershon, but Davis makes a good play over at first to get the second out.
I can see why he did what he did, but you make sure of the out. That's the smart play. Make sure you get the out, but Cadena not being fast, you might have had time to flip that around a little bit, but Davis also isn't a traditional first baseman.
Ryan Miller comes up. 2 outs in the 5th. Pitch from Jack. Outside for ball 1.
And this is where we started to see Ohio State get really aggressive on the bases Friday night, as they had a little bit of a lead, so you're kind of playing with house money, so to speak. And
1-0 is hit well to right. That's long gone. Guy hitting 118. It's a 2-run shot to right, and the Hawks are in deep trouble now.
That one I got. That was 110 off the bat, 453.
6-1 Buckeyes. That'll do it for Jack. Here comes Coach Heller. Iowa going to the bullpen in the 5th. It's 6-1 Ohio State. We'll take a pitching change break. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. We'll introduce him in a second. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. (6-1 Ohio State in the bottom of the 5th. Iowa turns to Gannon Archer, a sophomore right-hander from Adel.
7 appearances on the year, a 4.82 ERA, 9 1/3 innings, 9 hits, 5 runs have all been earned, 6 walks, 16 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .265 against Gannon. Was supposed to get his first collegiate start on Wednesday and had a little issue that caused him to get scratched, and good thing it wasn't long term, and he's back here ready to go.
Yeah, he's been trending in the right direction as a Hawkeye, and it's good to see Gannon develop a prominent role on the weekend. But now Iowa in significant trouble, 6-1. I said it when it was 3-1. It felt like Iowa was down by a lot more than 2. Well, now they are. It's 6-1, down by 5, and that feels like 20 at this point.
Yeah, it's with the struggle that the bats are having, stringing the rally together. It doesn't mean you can't do it, but it means they're going to have to show something that's been a struggle over the last couple weekends. University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
It'll be the 9-hitter Stevenson to come up with 2 outs. Left-handed hitter as Archer out of the windup is ready, and the first pitch hit him. Caught him in the shins. So we'll go to the top of the order for Lipsy now.
We'll go with less than ideal.
Trying to look at deficits overcome for the Hawkeyes. Largest comeback on the season is 5 runs, which is what it is right now. St. Thomas in the midweek. A little different story than Ohio State. 2 outs for Lipsy. First pitch from Archer, big looping curveball for strike 1. Iowa was also down by 5 against Western Illinois on March 16th. 9-4, Iowa came back and won 19-9. So Western Illinois and St. Thomas a little bit different than Ohio State. Iowa down 5 in the 5th right now. No balls and a strike for Lipsy. 2 outs and a runner at first. The pitch. Just high. 1-1.
Yeah, 5 2-out RBIs for the Buckeyes, none for the Hawks.
Killer. Count even at 1. Archer trying to get the last out of the 5th. And then whips it over to first base as Stevenson was creeping towards second.
And again, you go back through the series, Iowa does not have a 2-out RBI in the series. I'm going to skip St. Thomas because now my curiosity's peaked.
1-1. Dropped in for a strike. Another looping curveball. 1-2. So been high strikes from Archer. Checks on Stevenson at first base. Now comes set, ready with the 1-2. Here it is. Fouled back. Lipsy waited for it.
That one had the chance to get to us and be soft enough to make a play.
I think it might have to reach out. What do you think, John?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You're going to have to lean over, steal it from one of these kids, but I'm all for that.
Stealing it from the kids? Teach them toughness early on.
Toughness.
Competitive edge.
There's a lot of youth teams here. I'm really impressed with that part of it.
Runner's leaning. Yep, throw it over to first. Very close, but safe.
I mean, sure, I'd probably end up giving it to them, but not right away.
Have your moment in the sun, right?
Every broadcaster wants to catch one. And then I'd find a Hawkeye kid to give it to if I could.
There you go. Counts 1-2. Archer throws it over to first again. Stevenson really showing that he might be taken off for second.
He's got those short little choppy steps again, trying to just get a walking lead. So Gannon, he has to stop him or he has to throw over there.
One, 2. High, missed with the curveball, 2-2. Three runs across for Ohio State in the 5th. They've taken advantage of the wind by hitting fly balls that have left the ballpark. Runner takes off. This one hit to right. Deep. Nelson back and gone. 3 home runs in the inning for Ohio State. 5 spot on the board in the 5th. And it's 8-1.
The worst part about that one is that's a great pitch. I mean, that ball is 90 miles an hour. It is down. It is in. And he turns around and he hits it 100 over the wall. So I'm not sure. Gannon executed his pitch there, I would guess. It's just a better piece of hitting.
(8-1) Ohio State. Oof. 3 home runs in the inning. This is Kazmar up now. Archer's missed on back-to-back curveballs. 2 balls, no strikes. In the dirt, 3-0. Reese Buter getting loose in the Iowa bullpen, down the line and right. 3-0 pitch from Archer. Swing and a miss. Kazmar had the green light and chased a pitch that almost hit him in the foot. 3-1.
I guess you can do that when you're up 8-1.
Yep. Ball 4, pitch in the dirt. Sixth walk of the game drawn by Ohio State. They have 4 extra base hits. Iowa has 0. And the Buckeyes will bring their 9th batter to the plate in the inning. This is Gravelin. Outside from Archer. 4 runs have come across for Ohio State with 2 outs.
Yeah, 7 of the 8 runs are 2-out RBIs.
It's that Michigan game all over again. 8-1 Ohio State. Mitchell, Wilmus, and Seegers will be up for Iowa. We'll have a mound visit first as Coach McGrath will go talk to his pitcher, Gannon Archer.
Like I said, that was Archer's pitch was pretty decent, but then again for Iowa, it's the kind of the compounding stuff. It's like, okay, fine, you gave up a home run, great, but get back in the strike zone.
Iowa's awarded free base in every inning but the 3rd. And Ohio State has scored in innings 2, 4, and 5 and really put in the hammer down in the 5th. 8-1.
And the really the ironic thing is Ohio State is 0 for 5 in getting their leadoff hitter on base. Right. They've started every single rally with at least 1 out. Now, if you're going to hit a bunch of home runs, you can do that. It becomes a lot easier to. You don't have to string together a bunch of good things.
Curveball high from Archer, 2-0. Is lined foul. A rattle off the roof over to the right.
Yeah, that one caused some scrambling.
I think there are like 4 or 5 youth baseball teams here today, based on the different jerseys that folks are wearing in the crowd.
Yeah, I'm trying to count the different areas, too.
Yeah.
There's a couple of them that look similar.
Drive to right. Nelson is in front of the track. Andy will make the catch for the 3rd out. That'll do it for the 5th. 5 runs across for Ohio State. A mountain to climb for the Hawkeyes. Now the rest of the game down 8-1. Back in just a second. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to Sirius XM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
8-1 Ohio State. Iowa needs to chip away, starting preferably right now as we've reached the top of the 6th. It'll be Mitchell, Wilmus, and Seegers. You can see how relatively easy it looks to get a ball out to right today. Wind blowing from directly over our heads out to center. But Iowa has not been able to elevate all but maybe 1 or 2 pitches today. 5 spot for Ohio State in the 5th really hurt. Plenty of outs to work with, though. Down by 7. If Iowa can flip the switch, we'll see. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Clips the outside edge, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2 from Mitchell.
I'm trying to count youth teams, but they're so mobile. They're they're hard to pin down and count.
It's a nice idea by the Ohio State staff. Mitchell barely gets a piece of it. It's 1-2. If you get a couple runs in this inning, John, you could believe that you're hanging around.
Yeah, you need an answer, and you need an answer sooner rather than later. Even if just to make the comeback possible. You go into the 8th and 9th down 7. That seems.
Here's a line drive and a base hit to right for Gable Mitchell. He continues his on-base streak.
It's a good piece of hitting. That's a breaking ball down below the zone. Lined it out into right field. But yeah, if you can get 2 here, 2 in the 7th, maybe, you feel like you get the 8th and 9th, you've got yourself a chance. But Iowa's been able to do this part of the equation before. It's
get the people on.
Yeah, it's the extra now that's been a little more difficult.
Wilmus comes up for the Hawkeyes now. First pitch, low and out. Do your 1/9.
And you're not really, even though this guy might be extremely runnable because of the speed of his pitches, it's just not a place you're going to run down 7.
Ooh, gets the call on the outside edge. That pitch was way outside, and it's 1-1. Whoa.
No wonder the crowd was complaining earlier about not getting the pitch, because that one That's his fastball, too. That's not even the sweeper going out there.
1-1 to Wilmus. Lays off. Does a nice job there. 2-1.
Right, that's the sweeper that's probably almost the same pitch as the last one, and he doesn't get the call, which he shouldn't have.
Didn't have Gravelin bringing it back into the zone. 2-1 to Wilmus. Swing and a miss. Chased it out there. 2-2. Back-to-back sliders outside for Wilmus. He took the first one, but swung at the second one. Mitchell at first base with a leadoff single. Wilmus trying to join him on the base paths. The 2-2, grounded to short. Double trouble. Ooh, pulled off the bag, and did he get back to the bag in time? He did, to get Mitchell at second base. Another ground ball for the Hawks.
Yeah, there's just, that ball's a breaking ball right in the middle of the plate, and Iowa's just beating him right into the ground right now and not getting any lift or any elevation.
It's exceptionally fascinating to watch for weeks now that Iowa just hasn't had the extra base hit pop in their bat.
And Kazmar has a fantastic arm at shortstop, but boy, he's thrown it a little bit of everywhere. That's the same pitch that was a strike to Ben in the last at bat.
Call the ball this time to Seegers. Iowa down 8-1 in the sixth.
We're not going to start complaining about the strike zone because that didn't give up 3 home runs.
That's right. There is a strike on the outer edge.
So that is the least of the problem right now.
Absolutely.
It may make a comeback a little different, but
a lot of room down the left field line if Michael can get around on one of these slower pitches from Morin. Takes fastball low, 2-1. Kind of surprised they're playing Michael like that.
A lot of teams you've seen play Michael to pull, especially on the ground, and they don't think he's going to pull it.
2-1 delivery. That's high for ball 3.
Maybe he just needs a glass of water because the strike zone's getting bouncy.
3-1. Michael popped it up right side. That will find the bleachers. Foul ball.
Oh, another good snag on the ricochet. Yeah, Michael got a fastball. Just couldn't get on top of it again, or barrel it, really.
Full count. Find a way on here, Michael. The pitch from Morin. Ground ball to short. Flip to second for 1. Over to first.
Safe. Ooh. Double play.
6-4-3. The Hawkeyes ground into second double play of the game. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th.
I was going to challenge that.
Yeah,
one.
Hold on a minute. Bringing the players back onto the field. Looks like a replay is coming. Oh boy, I don't know about this. Why not, I suppose.
I thought he was safe, but at first. Kazmar took a long time to get rid of it. He kind of held it and then flipped it straight to him.
If this stands, the Hawkeyes will have hit into 12 ground ball outs today.
It will stand. I don't think it's going to be so blatantly obvious that we're going to be able to overturn it. So
they're just now getting to the replay monitor, so we can chit-chat for a little while longer, John.
Should we bring Hawaii up again?
I was thinking about that last inning.
That seemed to work yesterday. Marcus mowed through with Hawaii talk. Didn't help the hitters, though, and right now we're at a place where we need to figure out what helps the hitters.
4 hits for Iowa today. Left 7 on base. I don't know. It's pretty bang-bang over there at first. And like you said, John, the initial call on the field, it was out. So odds of it getting overturned with the camera angles provided here are pretty minimal.
Yeah, that's not an Ohio State criticism. That's just what's happening with baseball right now. You know, the technology of replay and college, especially in the Big Ten, just hasn't caught up to being able to get high quality replays and camera work to be able to say, oh yeah, that's better, or that's reasonable. You get whatever they probably have here, 4, 5, 6 cameras maybe, if that. I see one on each base, and there's one out in center, and there's probably one above us somewhere over in the other booth. So 4 cameras to try to decide, is he safe at first, to see ball in glove and foot on bag. It's just...
Well, because you eliminate some of those cameras, right? You're not going to look at a third base camera or center field camera, are you?
Well, maybe the third base camera might give you a good view coming across. The first base camera's probably not going to help you a whole ton.
With the throw coming from second.
You can't see it when it gets into his glove the way you could coming from first. Center field might give you a shot. Home plate probably doesn't.
Safe at first. Had it overturned.
We got an override.
Whoa. I think it might have been Hawaii, John.
we got a good thing happening by bringing up Hawaii. So only 11 ground ball outs.
Yes. All right.
For now.
For now, yep. All right, so Cade Moss will bat in the 6th for Iowa. Boy, imagine making some things interesting after that call. Hopeful that Cade can get on and extend the inning further. Breaking ball drops in for a strike, 0-1 on Moss. He walked his last time up.
Can Cade golf one down into the left field corner?
He likes that spot over there. Chased a breaking ball just outside. It's 0-2.
He cannot golf that one into the left field corner.
Moss will get up on the plate. Catcher setting up outside again. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball to third. One hopper fielded by Petterini. He'll throw out Moss at first base. That'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. 8-1 Ohio State. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here!
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, a pool, a hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
This type of weather has me getting in the mood for pool season, John.
I'm trying to provide my spark there.
There it is.
That's me trying to be helpful with a spark.
Yes. Getting us in the mood for summer with the pool reference on a hotel read. All right. All right, new pitcher into the game for Iowa, Reese Buter, the right-handed redshirt junior from Cedar Falls.
Butte's 0-2 on the year in 8 appearances, 8 2/3 innings, 14 hits, 13 runs have all been earned, 5 walks, 12 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .368 against Reese, 8 extra base hits, but had a tough go when he got started. He's been a little sharper in his last couple outings. He's an all-around good dude, so I want to see good things for him.
He'll face Petterini first, with Ohio State leading 8-1 in the 6th. Iowa returns home on Wednesday. Will host Bradley at 6:05 at Banks before a weekend series at home against Rutgers. The Scarlet Knights come to town.
Is it plural? The Scarlet Knights?
Yes.
Okay. They lead Nebraska 5-3, bottom of the 7th inning in Piscataway.
Petterini's first pitch swinging, drives it to left, but foul down the line. Wow, that's a pretty significant happening then in New Jersey.
You got to go for losing your first 2 series to take down Nebraska would be a pretty good series win.
Makes me kind of bitter about how this game's going here in Columbus, John.
It shouldn't be. It doesn't have anything to do with ours.
Trying to make up some ground. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Seegers fields nicely and throws to Kopp for the first out.
Indiana 6-2 over Penn State. Bottom of the 5th inning. Purdue 7. Michigan State 0. Top of the 5th inning.
Purdue's doing a really nice job.
Yeah, they'll win that. They move to 8-4. Michigan looking to move to 8-4. Holy cow, 7 runs on 2 hits against Minnesota. 7 runs, 2 hits. Minnesota has no runs on 5 hits.
Buter fires a strike to Mitchell Oakley.
Northern Illinois gets a 6-pack in the top of the 1st inning, leads Illinois 6-1. Maryland trying to avoid the sweep, got 2 in the top of the 1st, so.
Swing and a miss. Buter fires a nice changeup. Oakley missed, 0-2. Fastball high and out. Oakley got his hands started, but left them behind the plate.
And with this, if this result holds, Ohio State would jump ahead of Iowa by a half game. Iowa's played an extra series.
Ball high, 2-2. I mean, Purdue and Michigan aren't most likely going to lose today, so a win for Iowa today would have kept them still below them. Fouled off over to the left, heads up.
Yeah, the thing is you're going to have Illinois and Nebraska sitting with 2 losses, and then you're just going to have a whole have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, at least 7 teams with 4, 5, or 6 losses.
Low and in for ball 3 from Buter.
Which, so of those 10 teams, well, and actually Rutgers and Northwestern both have 6 losses currently. So, I mean, you could basically have the whole rest of the league with 6 losses, you know, within 2 games of each other at the halfway point. And that right there is what Reese has struggled with the most.
Getting to 2 strikes.
Yeah, he's
but walking the batter.
Yeah, I mean, he's 0-2 and then throws 4 balls with only 1 fouled off pitch in there. And that's, you know, whatever the mental click is to get to 0-2, needs to keep that click on to finish it up.
Mershon comes up for Ohio State. A lot of breaking balls from Reese, missed outside there.
And I guess that's just a super long way of saying that there's a lot to play for in the back half of the season, because the top 8 make the conference tournament in Omaha.
2-0 to Mershon. Yeah, and with Northwestern winning a couple of games and knocking Maryland down, there's nobody that appears to be in the water, totally out of it.
Well, Maryland has the most losses in conference right now at 7. They're set at 4-7.
Strike from Buter, up and in, 2-1.
So if you, all right, say they hold on or go on to win today, I mean, 5-7 at the halfway pole for them is probably not exactly where they expected to be.
Yeah. 2 balls and a strike. Buter comes set. Here's the pitch. Fouled back.
Michigan, Purdue, Iowa, Penn State will all have played half their series so far. And Iowa has the 2 conference leaders left in Illinois and Nebraska. And then as it stands, the 2 at the bottom, Rutgers and Northwestern.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Buter comes set. He's ready. Here's the pitch. Just out, maybe high. Whoa, close. 3-2.
Yeah, Iowa dugout asking some questions about that one. Still asking some questions about that one.
Really good pitch from Buter. 3-2. Grounded foul over to the right.
So yeah, it'll be an interesting last half of the year, and unfortunately for Iowa, I mean their bye week doesn't come till the end, and so they're going to have to just kind of set their mark and hope it's enough as teams chase them in that last weekend when we head to Des Moines and Principal Park to play Florida International.
All our games will be wrapped up by then. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Buter. Lined into right, it'll get down in front of Nelson. Runner was moving on the pitch, and so he'll easily get to third. Runners at first and third for the Buckeyes in the 6th.
Really good pitch from Reese. Fastball right on the inside part of the plate, down low. Just a good piece of hitting. Went out, fought it off. Didn't hit it hard, just kind of fisted it out there.
Sort of scooped under it and blooped it out there in front of Andy. Andy has to play deep today and right.
Yeah, all the outfielders have to be a little deeper today. Mershon obviously a huge stolen base threat. Again, maybe you don't run up 8-1, but they didn't seem to take any off on Friday night.
Yep. Cadina's the batter. Here's a ground ball. Kopp fields it. He'll throw to second after touching the first base bag and get the runner at second as well. Good throw from Kopp to Seegers for the double play, the 3-6 double play. How about that?
Boy, and that was exactly what happened last time. Cadena roped one down the line. Kopp comes up with it that time, holding Mershon on and turns it around. He had practice.
Yeah. Second time the charm for Kopp. We'll go to the 7th, 8-1 Ohio State. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
If you or someone you know needs support now, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
8-1 Ohio State as we get to the top of the 7th, and the Buckeyes are bringing in a new pitcher. It'll be a right-handed senior from Cypress, Texas. This is Colin Purcell.
Purcell 1-3 on the season, 9 appearances, 6 starts, 6.39 ERA, 31 innings, 47 hits, 25 runs, 22 are earned, just 9 walks, 22 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .353 against him as he's given up 15 extra base hits. So he's gettable. 90-mile-an-hour fastball plus or minus. He'll throw a curveball and a changeup as well. He's in the zone fairly regularly.
All right. In the 7th, backs up against the wall, starting to run out of time.
We've not seen the Buckeye ace yet either out of the bullpen.
You know that he's probably coming in. Nelson takes a strike to start the at-bat. Top of the order for Iowa, down 8-1. A 1 pitch to Andy, outside 1-1. You think Eckert will probably come in the ninth. They can get 2 from Purcell. Maybe they just go with this guy the whole time if Iowa can't get to him.
Yeah, maybe.
1-1. And he hits foul off the end of the bat to the right side.
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on how smooth the innings are. You could see Purcell maybe getting a 3-inning save if he moved through well, and you could also make an argument for you wanted to get your closer an inning at least on the weekend and pitch him in a non-save situation, but get him into the game.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Purcell out of the windup. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 3. Full count to Nelson. Here it comes. Ground ball to third. Petterini with a long throw to first. That'll get Andy. 1 down.
105 off the bat, off the inside fastball. But again, just everything getting beat into the turf.
Part of that, maybe most of it, is a credit to Ohio State. Low in the zone all day, all weekend. All their pitches seem to be down. Iowa hasn't gone after the high breaking balls that have been hung a little bit.
Somehow one of the Buckeye guys hit a ball that was 2 balls below the zone out of the ballpark. So
Tello's the batter for Iowa. He's worked a 1-1 count.
So it's possible.
Fouled off weakly down the right field line, 1-2.
Trying to figure out how a guy on the media line there has a Steelers Cup in Columbus. I wouldn't think that'd fly between the Bengals and the Browns here in Ohio. I mean, I'm a big fan, but I just don't see how it works. Can you tell I'm hunting for other things right now?
I can. 2-2 the pitch to Tello. Line foul over to the right.
We can talk about everything going wrong for my Penguins last night.
I saw that, John.
Not only did they lose, every team they needed to lose, all those teams won.
So now out as it stands?
Now they said out with 2 games to go.
2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Rader. Low and out, ball 3. You know who you played in that last 2 games?
I can't remember. I had looked at one point.
Yeah.
Now I just like to be pleasantly surprised.
Sure.
I know it's not Boston again.
Thankfully. Another foul ball. Nobody really wants to play Boston. That's just a...
Well, at first I thought, oh, that'll be great. But then I thought, no, they're in a battle to try to win their division, so it still mattered to them. And so, it didn't work out very well for the Hawks.
3-2. Rader hits this deep to right. Carrying well, right fielder going back, and it's off the top of the wall. Tello trying to get to second. Here comes the throw. Rader will slide in with the double.
Shows you TrackMan. Rader hit that 370 in 5 inches, and he needed it's 370 to the wall, but then you need the carry, so he needed to go. He probably needed 373 or 4 on that line, but Hawks will take it.
First extra base hit of the game. Didn't have one yesterday, John. Is that also correct?
Seems accurate. We could talk about the Masters too. The leaders are just now teeing off.
First extra base hit for Iowa since Friday. Double to the right center wall for Tello. Here's Davis Kopp. Line drive caught by the second baseman. Mershon makes the grab. Tello gets back to the base safely. What do you got on the Masters, John?
Scheffler and Morikawa about to tee off. Homa and Oberg par number 1. So that's kind of your Scheffler 7, Morikawa 6, Homa's 5. And Oberg is 4. Cam Smith, though, 2 under through 3's got it to 3 under par.
2 outs for Reese Moore. Swings at the first pitch, popped it up to shallow left. Lipsy comes forward, moves back a couple steps. That's out number 3. Tello with a nice drive to right center, but he'll be stranded on the base paths. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. It's 8-1 Ohio State. Time to stretch things out in Columbus.
Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunnies 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch, and this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more, just minutes south of Iowa City. Now we're talking about golf. Now we got it.
Golf is the...
I got a Brown Deer read. I got a Riverside read. I've heard the Finkbine commercial in my ear with bumps. We got all the bases covered.
And you've touched on the Masters. Tiger out of the... I heard he had a bad day yesterday.
Tiger shot his worst round at Augusta yesterday. The conditions.
Worst round ever?
His career, yeah. And today is his 100th round at the Masters. So to touch your record worst is not great. The conditions yesterday were incredibly difficult.
Buter back out for the bottom of the 7th. He's got an 0-2 count. Missed high and away from Ryan Miller, who clubbed a 2-run home run his last time up in the 5th. Conditions were bad.
Well, they had all the wind we had here.
Windy, okay.
And then the golf course got crispy.
Outside 2-2.
And so
crispy.
Go putt in your driveway and try to keep a ball around the hole. Put a hole about halfway in your driveway and try to keep a ball close to it and see how that works.
Got it. 2-2, hitting the gap in right center. It'll get down for a base hit. Nelson cuts it off, holding Miller to a single. Iowa has not been able to get him out today.
Doesn't he at 118?
Yeah, he's up to 167 now. There's always one, John. I'll never forget the guy from Indiana last year that was batting like 108 and hit a walk-off home run off the foul pole. I won't forget him.
Is this the message board equivalent to?
Stevenson lifts this high in the air to left. Wilmus is going back, still going back. Wilmus will watch it go. An inside-out, opposite field, 2-run home run, and it's 10-1. Buckeyes.
I was about to say, is this the message board equivalent of basketball, where the guy shoots 21% from three-point range and he makes 7 threes on 9 tries?
Feels like it. Yeah. I'll have a pitching change for the Hawks. Yeah, this game has gone sour since the 5th. 10-1 Ohio State. Pitching change for Iowa. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Brant Hogue, a senior left-hander from Sioux City.
0-1 in 8 appearances with a 9.95 ERA, 6 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 7 runs have all been earned, 5 walks, 7 strikeouts. Opponents hit just .227 against Brant.
10-1 Ohio State in the 7th. Not what the Hawkeyes had in mind today.
No, this was not on the list for Sunday getaway day.
Bottom half of the order has really hurt the Hawkeyes. 8 of Ohio State's 10 hits have come from 5 through 9.
Ooh.
2 for 3 by Oakley, 2 for 3 for Mershon, 2 for 2 for Miller. And they are responsible for 3 of Ohio State's 4 home runs today. 10-1 Buckeyes in the 7th. Hogue will face the top of the order Lipsy with the bases empty and nobody out. Inside to start the at-bat.
Tiger shot 82 yesterday, 77 today, so plus 15 on the weekend. Looks like he'll finish last of the players that made the cut.
Strike 1 from Hogue.
Which was also, though, his most consecutive career cuts, as he made 24 straight cuts. Whew. He missed 1 as an amateur back in the day.
The cut is a moving line, correct? Is it a percentage or is it?
At the Masters, it's top 50 in ties.
Okay. And that changes from tournament to tournament?
Yes, because the Masters is a little bit smaller event.
Line drive into left. Wilmus has a beat on it. He'll make the catch for the first out.
Yeah, a little bit smaller event. And so in a regular tour event with 144 guys, it'll be top 65 in ties.
So 65 out of 144, is that what you said?
Yes.
So a little bit less than half?
Yeah, but by the time you factor in ties, it usually gets cut about in half.
Okay.
And in professional golf on the PGA Tour, that's what you need to get paid. So the live guys make money either way. But
nice pitch from Hogue. Strike 1 to Kazmar, kind of bent him back a little bit with an off-speed breaking ball.
Certainly 2 for flinching there for Kazmar.
Yes. Out of the windup, Hogue deals the 0-1. Similar pitch, but too far inside, 1-1. One is grounded opposite side of the field over to the left. Foul ball, 1-2. Moss setting up a bit outside. The 1-2, line to Tello. Rader caught it. Oh, they say he picked it off the turf. Has to throw it to first base, and he will do so accurately and in time for the second out. Trapped it.
Sure seemed like he caught it.
It really did.
I don't know how the third base umpire behind him can say he didn't catch it. I can get if the home plate umpire said he didn't, but there's no way in heck that the third base umpire could see that.
Rader's talking with him. Either way, 2 down for Gravelin.
What else can I teach you about professional golf?
I don't know. I got a lot to learn. I have a lot to learn. Sport that I have not gotten into, John. I think you could tell by my demeanor, it has the potential to be an increasingly frustrating sport for me.
I'm not sure how many rounds you'd finish with all your golf clubs.
Okay, all right. Boy, I served you up and you took me yard there, John.
Nebraska got one back in the top of the 8th inning. Still trail Rutgers 5-4. Rutgers trying to get it right back, though. 8-2 Indiana over Penn State.
3 balls, no strikes as Hogue will walk Gravelin on 4 pitches.
8-0 Purdue over Michigan State. 7-0 Michigan over Minnesota. Maryland, Minnesota. Maryland up 3-2. Battle going in Champaign. 8-3, bottom of the second inning. Northern Illinois winning.
Northern Illinois is 11-23. So Illinois, that would not be a particularly... Well, I don't really believe in good losses, but that would be a bad loss. I'll just say it.
Yeah.
Illinois is 9-1 in their last 10. How about that?
You got an RPI sitting at 66. If you can win, you at least break even. If you lose, it's a little bit of a crash for... Yeah, I mean, it's a 15 spot drop if you lose in RPI. And so you're on the edge of something that's manageable, and you're going to take it into a spot that's not.
No balls and 2 strikes to Petterini. Outside from Hogue, it's 1-2. Brandt doing a nice job against the left-handed hitters for Ohio State. No team in the Big Ten is on any type of win streak, really. None to speak of. 1-2's lifted into shallow center. Huckstorf sprinting forward. Kyle still running. He'll make the catch for the 3rd out. We'll go to the 8th right after this. It's 10-1 Ohio State. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Bill Davis Stadium in Columbus. Not going the Hawkeyes' way today. It's 10-1 Ohio State as we get to the 8th. Kyle Huckstorf will lead it off. Doesn't look like that's Kyle. Will Moelfler is out and about in the on-deck circle. Looks like he's going to bat in Huckstorf's spot, as Will is making his way to the box. I don't think Will's going to play center.
Yeah, I'd say I'm more interested to see now who's going to play center field in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Okay.
Because Petey is the normal answer to that question of who would back up Huck in center field. Since Petey's in Iowa City, I don't think that's going to be the case.
Moelfler will get in at bat in the 8th. Purcell continues to pitch for Ohio State. Moelfler takes a strike. Mitchell's still on deck for Iowa, so we'll see if any other changes get made. 0-1 to Moelfler. Outside corner, strike 2.
Come on now.
A lot of late movement on that.
Well, good save there. I like it.
Ball 1 on a fastball high and outside.
Because you're not going to move Andy Nelson into center field with the way the hamstring is.
Grounder to short. Kazmar's got it. He'll throw out Moelfler, 1 down. I assume Wilmus to center?
Never seen that one either. I mean, you could see Stroh, I suppose, or Hennings maybe. I mean, more natural outfielders, but yeah, that's what I'm struggling just as I go up and down the line here.
Gable Mitchell swings at the first pitch. Another ground ball to short. 2 down. Man, oh man.
Well, that's 3 of the last 4 guys have made first pitch outs. And so I know I get to broken record it, but man, it's a lot of time and score situation of swinging at the first pitch stuff.
Well, it won't be Wilmus playing center because Blake Guerin will bat for him.
And Blake Guerin will not play center.
He won't be playing center. Blake takes a breaking ball on the outer edge for strike one.
I suppose you could, well,
Mulfler to left.
Right, but that still doesn't get you. Yeah, and then somebody's coming in. Somebody will just come back, and then it's got to be. It'll have to be Stroh or Henning, but.
Yep. No balls and 2 strikes to Guerin. That's in the dirt, ball 1. Guerin rips it foul over to the left. Tough weekend offensively for the Hawks. Just feel bad for the guys. Here comes the 1-2 to Guerin. Downstairs, just a bit outside, 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, 12 runs last weekend. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 today, or this weekend. So, I mean, it's just.
And Iowa averages 9 runs a game.
Right.
A game.
And that's, last weekend you didn't have Petey or Andy. Now this weekend you still don't have Petey, and you don't have a healthy Andy. It's just been a struggle up and down the lineup to keep putting good at-bats together.
2-2 is a call and third strike on the outside corner. Guerin is down on strikes. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the 8th. We're back for the bottom half right after this. It's 10-1 Ohio State. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 8th, Ohio State 10, Iowa 1. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Tons of changes for Iowa defensively. Davis Kopp will come down the line from first. He'll catch in the 8th. Blake Guerin is in at first. Kellen Strohmeyer's in at center, and Will Mulfler will play left. 10-1 Buckeyes in the 8th. And the Buckeyes will have a pinch hitter come to the plate. Will Henson's the batter. Brant Hogue pitches for Iowa. There's strike one from Brant. Strike two on the inner portion of the plate, 0-2. Henson bats from the right side. Hogue deals the 0-2. Way outside, ball one.
Not believable.
No, just a little too far out there.
At bat number 6. Plate appearance number 6 for Henson.
Ripped back to the netting. It's one thing that Iowa has struggled to do this season is get on a win streak. Count is 1-2. Pitch is low and in, just trying to go and.
Well, I think that's kind of the testament to not getting consistent pitching.
2-2 from Hogue. Low and in, ball 3. Iowa won 4 in a row by sweeping Western Illinois and then Grandview. So 4 was the max. 3-game win streak, finishing up the series with Minnesota and then taking the opening game against Michigan. This ball is lifted into right. And the catch is made by Nelson on the run, 1 down. So the max win streak of 4 for Iowa that was mid-March.
Yeah, it's been a season of just kind of fits and starts where you feel like you've got things going the right way, and then the wheels get wobbly and you think all is lost, and then they find a way to put together a good performance and pull it all back together for a little bit. But just it's been that inconsistency's been the challenging piece of it.
Hogue's pitch goes high and out. 1-1 to Mershon. Iowa gets 5 home games in a row after this trip to Columbus. Bradley on Wednesday, 3 games with Rutgers over the weekend, and then Tuesday the 23rd against Milwaukee. Take advantage of some home games inside 3-1.
Home cooking to be good for a while.
Only a few more chances really to come see this Iowa baseball team at Banks, especially once we clear this upcoming weekend. The 3-1 to Mershon from Hogue. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Take away 1 series and go play in Des Moines. Three balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Hogue, high and out, ball 4.
Yeah, that was hopefully going to be a nice prep series for Omaha and regional idea with the big field. And
plenty of work that needs to be done before that can become a reality again.
Zach Freeman into pinch run.
One out for Ohio State in the 8th. They lead at 10-1. Here's Cadena, the DH. Hogue just off the plate outside, ball 1.
Rutgers 2 outs away from winning the series against number 23 Nebraska.
That'll bring the Huskers back down to earth a little bit. There's strike 1 from Hogue across the letters.
Indiana 10-2 over Penn State. Purdue 12-0 now. Added a 5 spot in the bottom of the 6th inning and still rolling against Michigan State.
Spartans are struggling. 1-1 from Hogue. High, ball 2.
Michigan 7-2 over Minnesota. Northwestern's taking the lead against Maryland with a couple runs in the 2nd and 3rd. Lead 4-3. And the fun in Champaign continues. 8-8, bottom of the 2nd inning.
Oof. That's a pretty long day at the ballpark, John.
That is setting up for a monster day at the ballpark.
3 balls and a strike. Hogue's fallen behind. Short lead at first base. The pitch catches the outer half of the zone. 3-2. Back-to-back full counts for Hogue. Let's see if he can get this one. Out of the stretch, here's the full count pitch. Fouled over to the left. Another full count. Low and out, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. There's a couple runners on for Ohio State. That would be the 10th walk of the game. It's one of the stats that's kind of snuck up on us here.
And that will do it for Brant.
Coach Heller making his way to the mound. We'll have a new pitcher coming in for Iowa. It is 10-1 Ohio State, bottom 8. We're back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa in the bottom of the 8th with the Hawkeyes trailing 10-1. Iowa will bring in the freshman left-hander Elliot Kadu-Lanu.
ECL's 3-1 on the year, 10 appearances, 4 starts, 11 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 14 runs. They've all been earned. 10 walks, 13 strikeouts. Had a tough midweek start, but I heard he and Coach Heller talking during batting practice yesterday, just trying to really kind of going over the mental side of it, making sure Elliott's head was in the right space and knowing he was going to get the ball again. He has such good stuff. Going to get an opportunity to pitch again and needed him to be sharp.
There are runners at first and second for the Buckeyes with 1 out.
Rutgers finishes it up. They get the series win over Nebraska 6-4. Purdue with a touchdown in the 6th inning. Now lead 14-0 over Michigan State.
So Rutgers will come to town next weekend with a little bit of momentum. They do have a midweek game before that, but they'll be flying high coming in here.
You'd think. But as we've just talked about with momentum, it's a funny thing game to game, week to week when the...
I got to quit trying to understand it, I think. Elliott's first pitch slipped out of the hand, went high and out. Hunter Rawson is the batter for Ohio State. One-0 pitch from Elliott, outside and high, ball 2. Elliott started the midweek against St. Thomas. Struggled a touch. Trying to refine his confidence. He's been good for a majority of the year. 2-0 pitch from Elliott. High and tight, ball 3. Four-pitch walk, bases loaded. 3 walks in a row now.
Well, we are 90 feet away from finding out what the coaches agreed to in the pregame meeting.
Yeah, I'll see if there's a run rule today. Nine-hitter Josh Stevenson comes up. Homered his last time up. Opposite field shot to left. Infield was coming in for Iowa, which would lead me to believe that there is a run rule, but middle infield stays back. Corners for Iowa come in. First pitch swinging is Stevenson. He missed it. 0-1.
Some of it, too, is you're still trying to play the game the right way, the way you want to play it. What do you want to work on here? Get guys in the right position.
The wind-up, fastball up and in for ball one. One ball, one strike. The pitch from Kadu Lanu in the dirt. Good block by Kopp, 2-1.
I can probably close the tab on Friday and Saturday's games now, yes?
Yes.
Okay. We won't talk about those anymore.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch from Elliott. Here it is. Low outside corner, 2-2. Good spot from the freshman left-hander. Count even at 2. Elliott looking for the strikeout. This is rocketed into right, but foul.
That is over the bullpen, bouncing through the parking lot, and just took a right turn on the main street out there.
Pitch was low and in around the shins, and Stevenson caught it for 103 off the bat. These Ohio State hitters can go out of the zone and make insanely good contact. It's fascinating. 2-2. Fouled back.
Yeah, Iowa this weekend struggled to hit the barrel on center, and Buckeyes have barreled balls up that had no business getting a barrel on. It's good bat-to-ball skills.
We'll go again at 2-2. Elliott's on the rubber, out of the windup. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. Mitchell will flip to second for 1. Over to first. Got him at first base. Called out on the double play, 4, 6, and 3.
And we're going to challenge it, so
there will be a review.
Either the Hawks will get 3 more at-bats, or the game may very well be over.
Umpires are huddling up just down the first base line. And they will review it. So we'll have to see now. If he's safe at first, again, we're not sure if there's a run rule, but we're kind of getting the idea that there probably is based on how Iowa lined up and the fact that why would Ohio State challenge this?
Right, you challenge it to get the game over.
What'd you think, John, with your eyes? First look.
It basically looked like Seager's play, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Coach Sutherland's pulling the players off the field because either way, they can be in the dugout. I mean, the game's going to be over or Iowa's going to get to bat. So here is the ruling. He is safe at first base.
And so that will do it.
And the run scores, and it's 11-1, and that is the ball game. Ohio State run rules Iowa 11-1 this afternoon. That'll do it for the series. Ohio State takes 2 of 3. All right, we'll take a break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Ohio State 11-1 over Iowa in 8 innings to wrap up the series. The Buckeyes take 2 of 3 from The Hawkeyes, Iowa drops to 18-15 on the season. Ohio State improves to 17-15. John, some of your final thoughts.
Boy, I tend to be a glass half full guy, but I don't know that I can get there on this one. This was top of the second inning. Iowa had a chance to run the Ohio State starter out and take charge of the game and didn't do it. And the Buckeyes scored 11 straight runs after that. Iowa 1 for 10 with runners in scoring position, 2 for 16 with runners on base, 0 for 7 with 2 outs. And if you want me to not pick on the hitters, 11 walks for Hawkeye pitchers to just 6 strikeouts, which is a strangely low number for Iowa pitching.
Nothing went right for Iowa today. And Ohio State takes care of business, wins it 11-1. Full reset, full regroup before we go home for 5 games at Banks.
It's it's another one of those soul-searching moments for the team. As to yesterday you think it's something you can build on and get some momentum going, and you get a run in the first inning, and it just can't add to it after that.
All right, we'll take a break. This will be our final post-game, our final in-game break, and we're going to roll it directly into our first post-game break. So it'll be a 2-minute break coming up. Ohio State wins at 11-1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
11-1, Ohio State beats Iowa in the finale. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, just not our day.
Yeah, it kind of felt a little bit like Sunday at Jacksonville State, honestly. Just, we didn't really get outstuffed in the mound, but credit to Ohio State, did a tremendous job of keeping the ball down, and we just couldn't get off the ground. On a day the wind's blowing out, 25 miles an hour, we just couldn't elevate the baseball. And you need to do that, and on a day like today to score 1 run, with the type of day it is, that's a frustrating day offensively. And, you look, off to a pretty good start, some good at-bats early. But we just kept leaving meat on the bones those first 4 innings, 5 innings. The 5th ends up being a really tough one. You get the 2 guys on right away. And we just don't get them in, and then they pop a 5 spot pretty much right after that. So, just really disappointed. The one thing I don't think we were very locked in after the 5th inning. I thought we kind of gave in a little bit, and that's the thing that's frustrating, with what we base our offense around and the ability to take the right pitches and swing at the right pitches as well. We just didn't do a very good job of that. And you credit to Ohio State. Those guys did a really good job, especially out of the pen. Those guys held it down for them, and they got some balls up into the wind, and that was what escaped us, really most of the weekend.
Looked like the perfect start, Coach. Just exactly the plan that you talked about in Scout, getting to their starter early, had him on the ropes in the second, and then it felt like every time we had base runners and we didn't score, then Ohio State would answer in the bottom half of theirs. It's just not our way today.
Yeah, and you just think about it. We just kept hitting balls on the ground. We hit some balls hard, but everything was on the ground. A couple double plays or at least potential double plays. And really the last 2 weekends, if you think about it, obviously we have not had, the two types of weekends offensively we've been having. It's been a strength for us to this point, but it hasn't been here the last six to seven games. And we're just, the big hit escapes us. We're just not doing a good job throwing runners in scoring position. We're not splitting the gap. We're not getting ball up in the air. And listen, Petey not being around, that's a big offensive player that we don't have. And Andy's not the same. I mean, he's just trying to chief it out at 70%, and that's going to affect your swing too. Some balls that maybe he would elevate normally, he just was on the ground. And, you appreciate him just trying to be out there and figuring out a way to help you. But, it's just a little bit of one of those ruts, unfortunately, and you never want them. They all cost you. So it's one of those things where we just got to get back to work when we get home. And, we had a really good BP. I thought it was honestly going to be a really good day. But, again, we just, for whatever reason, we couldn't get the ball off the floor.
5 home games in a row coming up, Coach. Let's see if we can start a win streak.
Absolutely. Thanks, John.
All right. Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Bill Davis Stadium. We'll take a final break. We'll be back to wrap things up from Columbus right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Ohio State beats Iowa 11-1 in 8 innings to take the series over the Hawkeyes. We'll be back in action on Wednesday at 6:05 at Banks. Bradley comes to town. The Hawkeyes will start a 5-game homestand. Try to get a win streak going as we get through the halfway point of the season. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this afternoon. Ohio State wins at 11-1. For my great board op down the line, Michael, great job as always. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Columbus. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are just a little bit better than others. We'll talk to you next week. Take care, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.